Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 438 live. Let's go. Welcome to 2023's second edition of WCW Starrcade. A lot has been going on in the Archerverse and the Umbrella over the past few months. A rivalry with Vinny K that culminated to a very interesting set of events that transpired. And we're going to talk about that in just a moment, just to recap everybody on what went down with Alan Severn and the Wolfpack, and of course that long-standing bitter rivalry and war with Vinny K, the now former majority shareholder of the WCW and Archerverse. So we're going to discuss that in just a moment, because it, of course, is leading to what is transpiring tonight, and believe you me, it is going to be a fire evening. Now, I have yet to see the card for this evening, because again, we're going to talk about that in just a few moments, but I have not seen the card. But I promise you, it is going to be a thrill ride this evening as we continue that road, and we are just a couple of weeks away from the first big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archerverse WCW Slamboree, and it is going to be an absolutely fire event with all three brands looking to showcase their talents, looking to become immortalized, looking to become champions, looking to retain championships. It is going to be a thrill ride. And I, for one, cannot wait. First big stream preview of 2023. It is going to be fantastic. But before we get there, of course, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets. I do have, of course, a list for the Between the Ropes segment tonight. It is the 10 greatest matches of all time, according to entertainment.ie. So we're going to have a look at that. It's interesting because, you know, my feelings regarding, you know, articles and lists like that being labeled the top or ranked. Generally speaking, it's normally always the perspective or opinion of whoever wrote it. Of course, I haven't even looked to see who wrote or published that article yet, so we'll have a look at that as well. But, yeah, so lots to cover. Again, we're going to be going through the dirt sheets before we get to the Between the Ropes segment, obviously, and we'll get the show on the go in just a few momentos. But first, I'm going to open up my dashboard here. Make sure it's ready to rock and roll for when people start coming in. That way I know what's going on. You never know when villainy is going to happen around here. You got to be prepared at all times. Expect the unexpected, or I could end up trapped in a swear jar, silenced, had my cords cut, banned. I mean, there's a lot of things that could transpire. So I must be aware at all times. And at the moment, of course, or perhaps not for the rest of the evening, I'm not sure which. Right now, I am, of course, flying solo, so I may or may not have somebody to watch my back tonight. Unless, of course, Joe Link can keep his eyes on things and keep me posted when people are trying to be villainous. We'll see how the night goes. Glenola in the house, the great Glenola. He's, of course, the co-host with the most. For the moment, at least, he's not going to be joining the broadcast tonight. Perhaps he'll change his mind later. But for now, he is going to be in the chat room supporting and probably doing his mod duties, because that is what he does when he's not the co-host with the most. He is one of the mods with the most. It is fantastic. Great human being. I'm actually, while I'm on the topic, there we go. Big shout out for Glenola. If you're not already following Glenola, a variety streamer. Right now he's playing Far Cry 6, but I also love going over and watching when he's playing Dead Redemption. I usually message him here and there and say, oh, come on, let's go kill some shit, and he'll fire it up, and away we go. But yeah, you gotta go check him out. I mean, a lot of people from the Archerverse are already flocking over to the Glenola-verse to check out the content and have a good time anyways. But for anybody new, if you haven't already been over to the Glenola-verse, check him out. He's a great guy. He'll easily and very quickly become your friend. And it's a lot of fun watching him. I mean, I personally like watching him going and shooting shit. So, you know, that's just me. But if you like Red Dead Redemption, Far Cry 6, and he plays a multitude of other games. He is a variety streamer, first and foremost. But a fantastic time. And again, you'll meet most of the people from here at the Archerverse over there when he's live anyway. So you may as well join us.
Glenola, your numbers
all right, Glenola
9,
already playing
7.
the lottery.
Good luck,
319 unlucky and 197 unlucky. it's going to be interesting to see who wins these lottos
The
eventually.
home of the Glenallians.
I mean, we're going on 3 months, I believe, for the channel redemption reward, and we're going on just about 3 weeks, I think, now for the YTD redemption reward. So, Glenola says the home of the Glenolians. They're actually the Glenalians, but they are savage little monsters. You don't want to encounter them. They like to oppress people, torture, do experiments on you. They are ghastly little beings. So we're not going to be talking about Glenalians tonight. No, we are not. But anyways, we're going to dive right into the dirt sheets here and see what's crack-a-lackin'. I know there's some information swirling about potential sale for the WWE, etc. But we're going to have a look at a couple different things. First thing that caught my attention was something from WrestlingInc.com, and it was published by David Bixenspan, sorry. Not actually familiar with the name, oddly enough, considering we read a lot of Wrestling Inc. articles. But, anyways, it says, prominent wrestling journalist Dave Meltzer accused of publishing stories based on false information. I mean, I'm going to have to read the rest of this, but hopefully
It covers up what you are saying.
just talking about professional wrestling, because I mean, there's a lot of misinformation and false information, and it's why it's called the dirt sheet, news and rumors. But perhaps he's being accused of, publishing stories based on false information regarding other things. We'll find out here in a moment. But all right, hold on. I'm just gonna have a look at the chat here. Your text to talk is a bit loud. Is it? Interesting.
Superstar. Today, Glenola is Asuka.
Does seem a touch loud tonight, but well, I won't be able to fix that right now. Broadcast has already started, so you're just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. It's too late. Sorry about your damn luck. But I'll have a look at that before Sunday's YTD Academy Live, though. But it's interesting. I don't think we've ever had that problem before. It's really odd that we would just start now. Although, to be fair, you're not usually in the chat room either, so I guess it's, a different perspective for you tonight. Today, Glenola is Asuka,
crystal clear, but we
the
will deal with
Empress. I'm hearing it crystal clear, but we will deal with it. Yeah, that's strange. The funny thing is, I've literally not changed any settings.
Try. True.
It's weird, right? But anyways, back to the article I was checking out there. So it says, last Friday, the hosts of Open the Voice Gate, a podcast devoted to Japanese Dragon Gate promotion, and part of the Voices of Wrestling Network, published in detail through debunkings of a story that had been reported by Dave Meltzer in his Wrestling Observer newsletter since May 2022. Hosts Case Lowe in his definitive guide to 2022 Dragon Gate article, and Mike Spears in a Twitter thread laid out in detail how, based on similar emails received by Voices of Wrestling flagship podcast host Joe Lanza and a separate unnamed wrestling reporter, as well as their own follow-ups, it appears that Meltzer has been taken in by a hoaxer claiming to be the Dragon Gate wrestler Kato Ishida. Additional reports by Wrestling Inc. both corroborates and expands on what Lowe and Spears published. The emails from the person claiming to be Ishida one of which was published in Lowe's article, detailed alleged upheaval with Dragon Gate, thanks largely to veteran Japanese wrestler Nozawa Rongai becoming the promotion's new booker, something that by all other accounts was never true. The first immediate red flag comes in the last paragraph of the email, where the emailer requests the recipient not contact them on social media because the Dragon Gate office has their login information. It's not clear if Meltzer made more of an effort to authenticate the email, which came from a disposable Tokyo.jp email address, the kind commonly used by spam accounts. But according to Spears, at least one reporter who got the email followed up and got a picture of the company ID that was proven to not exist in Dragon Gate. Regardless, the emailer's tips were reported near verbatim in the May 30 edition of The Observer, and Meltzer seemingly continued to rely on the same source for the next several months. Dragon Gate English commentary team member Jay Church told Wrestling Inc. he was one of the many who repeatedly tried to set Meltzer straight on this story, which continued to drag out several months, with Meltzer seemingly relying on the same fraudulent source to no response. However, on November 2nd, after months of ignoring the denials, Meltzer emailed Church, who shared a screenshot of the exchange with Wrestling Inc., saying he had received a weird report that I wanted to check out. Meltzer told Church that the report indicated that Nosawa had retired, presumably as a wrestler, but that he and Ultimo Dragon would be jointly running the creative end of Dragon Gate going forward. The Nosawa announced an impending in-ring retirement, with his last match being on the February 21st Pro Wrestling Noah show at the Tokyo Dome, was already public knowledge. As for how that impacted Dragon Gate, Church insisted to Meltzer that Nosawa still had nothing to do with the promotion, past occasional appearances as a wrestler, but did not hear back. Despite this, in the next Observer cover dated November 7th, Meltzer ran with what appears to be a reporting from the same questionable source as before. There are a number of major things going on regarding Nozawa Rongai, who was part of creative both in Dragon Gate and with Pro Wrestling Noah. He wrote, Nozawa told Dragon Gate and Noah that he felt overburdened booking two promotions and also being an active wrestler in both companies. Reach for comment, Meltzer was hesitant to discuss explicit sourcing details on the record, but conceded that he did rely at least in part on the emails in question. In addition to Meltzer and Lanza, who are mentioned in Lowe's article, Fightful Sean Ross Sapp received a similar email from Ishida on May 26th with the same information that the others got. According to screenshots shared with Wrestling Inc. by Sapp, he quickly responded, calling the emailer's bluff by explaining that he had just messaged Ishida on Twitter to confirm his identity. Ishida responded by reiterating that the claims that his social media accounts were not secure, but simultaneously confirmed that they were a Meltzer source in that response. There is no need to now, because some of the wrestlers have reached out to Mr. Meltzer of International Media and Mr. Okamoto of Tokyo Sports and told me that they have agreed to write about it in this week.
Together we will grow strong.
Wrote the person claiming to be Ishida, but anyways, thank you for your concern and trying to help us. Tokyo Sports does not appear to have run with the story, which is in line with their history as an outlet that is used to advance in-ring storylines. And when the actual Ishida left Dragon's Gate 2 months later, the Tokyo Sports article covering the story, which was not bylined to any specific reporter, attributed his departure to a knee injury. As for Sapp, he responded to the email that said Meltzer and Okamoto would be covering the Nozawa story by asking if there were any way that Ishida could verify the identity over email, which should not have been difficult. I wouldn't run with the story without verifying that that was the wrestler.
The new jackpot number for a
send a photo with a paper with the email address written on an identification, knowing the identity, wrote Spears in his Twitter thread. English, although taught at schools, I knew wasn't that common in Dragon Gate. This is not the first recent instance in which a suspicious Meltzer story should have been checked better. Perhaps the most egregious, given the subject matter, would be his handling of the... I just switched articles by accident. Give me a second. There we go. Given the subject matter would be his handling of the fallout from Candy Cartwright's June 2020 rape allegation against Matt Riddle. In a claim that eventually fell apart, the Riddle camp accused Cartwright of stalking him to the point of being removed from security from an NXT taping at Full Sail University. As with the rest of the stalking claim, Riddle provided no proof when he tried getting a restraining order, a petition he withdrew after Cartwright's lawyer accused him of fabricating the little evidence he presented. In the petition, Riddle claimed that the alleged Full Sail incident happened in February 2020, days after the story about the case broke. Meltzer wrote in the Observer dated September 21st, 2020, that the supposed incident date was actually believed to be December 19th, 2019. A Thursday, at a time when NXT TV shoots at Full Sail occurred on Wednesdays, and after that last such shoot of the year. The following week, Meltzer wrote that the alleged incident is now said to have been October 2nd, 2019. Cartwright's sole tweet that day at 11:36 a.m. ET was location tagged at being in Ronkonkoma, New York, and though that's not entirely dispositive, several hours of travel would have been required, and a source close to Cartwright says she's never communicated with Meltzer for any reason, regardless. Reached for comment, Meltzer didn't deny not contacting Cartwright, but told Wrestling Inc. that there were a few people on the Riddle story who told me that, but would have all come from those would be considered Riddle's side. Continues that the Full Sail claim seemingly originated from a Twitter user, one claiming to be former NXT volunteer who tweeted about it the day Cartwright first accused Riddle in June 2020. However, that's believed to be the user's LinkedIn page. His name, location, and job match it. It was deleted after he was contacted. Shows that he finished working as an NXT volunteer in February 2017, 18 months before Riddle signed with WWE. In addition, October 2017, he tweeted about when I volunteered with NXT using the past tense. Reached by Wrestling Inc., the user claimed to not remember the tweets, then declined comment and deleted all of the posts that were mentioned to him. A few weeks after the former NXT's volunteer initial tweets, Riddle's then wife repeated the false claim about the purportedly security incident in a reply to a fan who was arguing with her then husband. Her stated reasoning for Cartwright throwing a fit that WWE wouldn't allow her to be an extra refers to something that was months away from happening at the time of October 2019 tapings, where the Riddle camp would eventually assert the incident took place. And that seems to be, I think, the end of that article. It is. Okay. So, I mean, I guess not overly exciting information, but still interesting nonetheless. And so for those that like to read Dave Meltzer's articles, you know to be a little wary, because sometimes he likes to take articles he can't quite verify and run with them, right? So,
it is me, Brita2022.
All right, what's going on here? Krondos BR! What's going on, Krondos?
Together we will grow strong.
Let's see, Glenola said...
constant support for one and author's endeavors. With that said,
actually, Krondos said, "Hail villainy! How dare you, Krondos?" Thank you for the shout out, Glenola. Appreciate you. Mom at the most. Welcome to the show, Glenola says. And also, Britta 2023, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. The 2023's second edition of WCW Starrcade. Now, of course, Starrcade's been a little different as of late, as I did say earlier. Some of the things that have transpired lately and over the past few months, the big rivalry with Vinny K and Savern, the Saverns for that matter, the Wolfpack in general, came to a very interesting climax when not only did they continue to feud with Vinny K and the superstars that Vinny K would send after the Wolfpack week in, week out. Of course, the Wolfpack was lining them up and knocking them down as they stepped up, but eventually, not only did they manage to overtake WCW Starrcade, now dubbed Wolfpack Championship Wrestling, by the way,
Life is great, just
they also became the majority shareholders of the WCW and Archerverse universe. Vinny K was majority shareholder. He, of course, sold 49.5% of the company to Elijah Archer and his team, simply to keep the company as much as possible, anyways, out of his children's hands. But now he has completely not only lost the battle, not only did he lose the rivalry, the war. Now he has sold all of his shares, 50.5%, to the Severns and the Wolfpack. So as you saw last week, it was the very first edition of WCW Starrcade where the Wolfpack and the Severns were in control and in charge. Well, tonight, the second show of the year, the second show where the Wolfpack is in complete control, but they also have a big surprise tonight. Again, I have not seen the card. This card was completely developed by the Wolfpack, Alan Severn, and his cronies. I was simply informed to show up and do my job in the broadcasting booth, as I, of course, generally do. I don't normally have anything to do with Starrcade. Now I have even less to do with Starrcade because, you know, and the Wolfpack are going to be involved, and they will definitely put a stoppage to any, you know, external leaking information. You know, I used to get information from certain Vinny K cronies that, you know, didn't mind a little extra cash on the side. Vinny K doesn't pay as well as the Archerverse. I don't know if that's going to change under the reign of Severn and the Wolfpack, but we'll see. But as it is, oh, somebody said something about the first match here. What's happening? Yo, Life is Great is in the house. Good to see you, Life. Life knows that Kyle Riley has a huge match tonight. All right, so Glolda said, Life, glad you are here early. You will love the first match of the night. I think everybody is going to love the entire show, but I'm sure the first match of the night is fantastic. Again, I can't tell anybody. Please don't message me on Discord. Don't message me on Twitter. Don't message me. Don't whisper me on Twitch. Don't message me on the PlayStation. I do not know what the card is. Again, developed and set up by the Severns and the Wolfpack. It is their show. I was kept on the outside. I was not given any inside information. They kept their lips very tight-lipped regarding the whole matter. But the only piece of information I was given from Alan Severn himself, as a matter of fact, who, by the way, Team Glenola, can you talk to Severn about sneaking up behind people? You know, and by the way, he smells like a wet dog. What is with that? Like, I know he's called the Wolfman, but he smells like a wet dog. How I didn't smell him coming, but he damn well certainly almost sent my heart jumping into my chest, up my throat, and out onto the floor. So, you know, if he wants to deliver information, offer an interview, I have no problem with that, but that was not the right way to approach it. I did not appreciate that, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. But anyways, Life says, hey, Kyle's on my shit list, but he said he wanted me here, so I showed up. Kyle has a big match tonight. Big match. Of course, Team Life is Great would know that because Kyle Riley cashed in his Pure Wrestling Championship. Tonight, he gets his wish. When that's going to be, we'll find out. Again, I have not seen the card. I don't know the layout of the card. I don't know the matchups on the card. I don't know how many championships are on the line tonight, if any. We're going to find out in a little while, though. And apparently Team Glenola is not going to give us information about that either. He's being very tight-lipped in the chat room there, not giving us any information whatsoever.
069.
All right.
To win a YTD championship.
Okay, so has anybody else played the lotto? I'm just going back here to see if anybody's played it. Life, did you play the lotto yet?
All night, LOL.
Nobody else has played since Glenola? Okay. That's fine. It's Friday, so I have all night. You betcha, baby. This is going to be an all-nighter because it's going to be a fantastic night. All right. So, anyways, let's see what else crack-a-lack in the dirt sheets here. Looks like from Wrestling News, A little bit of backstage heat, perhaps, on Mercedes Moné following New Japan Pro Wrestling debut. Did anybody hear anything about that? And I personally did not, which is why the article kind of intrigues me. You know, I know it is about, of course, everybody knows that is Sasha Banks, correct? I mean, is there anybody that didn't know that was Sasha Banks? I'm sure you all knew that. But anyways, her real name, first name anyways, is Mercedes, and she's currently utilizing that in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Anyways, it says, and this is published by Andrew Ravens. We've, of course, read articles by him before. So, Mercedes Moné has only been in New Japan Pro Wrestling for a little over a week, but apparently she has upset some people without even knowing it. The former Sasha Banks made her New Japan Pro Wrestling debut by confronting Kairi at Wrestle Kingdom 17 on January 4th. I still haven't watched that. I gotta go watch that. This setup, of course, Moné challenging Kairi for the IWGP Women's Championship at the February 18th Battle in the Valley event. Following her debut, Moné has been active on social media by sharing photos and videos from her training sessions with other Japanese wrestling stars. In the latest edition of Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer, who of course we just read an article about, so take it with a grain of salt, I suppose. Dave Meltzer reported that some people in New Japan Pro Wrestling don't want Banks posting photos with stars from other companies. Meltzer wrote there were people talking because of the belief that Moné has been promoting Sendai Girls and Tokyo Joshi Pro more than Stardom and the IWGP Women's title. She posted photos from the Sendai Girls Dojo saying that she wanted to wrestle women that work for the promotion and Tokyo Joshi Pro. The feeling is that now that she's with Bushi Road, she should be only promoting Bushi Road companies in Japan. Meltzer noted that Moné didn't go to any Stardom shows or the dojos while in Japan and pointed out that it's likely nobody has ever explained the mentality in Japan about this to her. New Japan Pro Wrestling sold out the Battle in the Valleys once Moné Kairi was announced, and that's not a surprise really, because let's be honest here, Kairi, who is Kairi Sane, and Mercedes, aka Sasha Banks, would absolutely deliver a fire match. So I, for one, am not surprised that, when people found that out, they started buying up tickets. But yeah, yo, Froggy Moth Legs! Going on, Froggy Moth Legs. Yo, Froggy, you want to join us on the broadcast or what? Actually, there's no us, there's just me. Do you want to join me on the broadcast? You can if you wish. Feel free. The broadcast booth is open.
FML is here, friends.
Fuck my life. Fuck my life is here. Who is Fuck My Life? I mean, should I shout out Fuck My Life? Good God.
Froggy Moth Legs laugh.
Oh, good God. Okay, yeah, Froggy Moth Legs. How dare you use shorthand and try to confuse the host with the most? Second edition of Starrcade for 2023 and already stirring the pot. You're supposed to be one of the co-hosts, not the pot-stirring fanatic of the bunch. Thank you.
Together we will grow strong in our communities.
Thank you for shouting out Froggy Moth Legs. Glenola, if you wouldn't mind, from time to time, could you do both shout-outs? I realize that you can only do so many of the one because it'll tell you there's an active shout-out, but every once in a while, because what that does, the special shout-out pops up. If for anybody not following that specific person, it pops up the follow right in front of them so they can click follow on that channel. So it is important to use that one too, of course.
5. Good luck, Brita 2023.
935 unlucky, 412 unlucky, 783 unlucky.
Fuck. Shout out Frog.
Man, you guys are doing absolutely fucking horrid nailing these numbers. I'll tell you what, if nobody wins the lottery tonight, I will change the numbers because man, oh man, I think I picked a couple gems.
Skipping the rest. Well, I
Picked a
lost
couple
3 times
gems.
in a row.
328 unlucky.
Play.
Already said that. 191.
2023. Your numbers are 3, 2,
Unlucky.
8. Good luck, Brita 2023. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose
Unlucky.
from if you are the Cho. Play. Life is great. Your numbers are 1.
All right, so
9,
anyways.
1. Good luck. Life is
So
great.
here's something
There
else
are
before we
some
get the show
amazing
on the
and
go.
fun
I'm going to read one
channel
more. We're, of
rewards
course,
to
going to read
choose
some
from
other
if you are
articles.
the
And, of
Cho.
course, I
Skipping the
have
rest.
a great
Play.
list. Again, 10
Life
greatest
is great.
matches
Your
in wrestling
numbers are
according to
5, 9,
entertainment.ie.
1. Good luck. Life is great. There are some
Fantastic
amazing
list to
and
go
fun
over.
channel
We'll get the
rewards
show
to
on the
choose
go
from
because it's
if
going to
you
be a
are the
fire night.
Chos.
Plus, I'm really
Laugh
intrigued.
not a
I want to
chance.
know
Play.
what kind of a
Brita
show
2023. Your
that Alan
numbers are
Severn and the
2,
Wolfpack have set up, because
4.
let's not
Good
forget
luck,
that
Brita 2023.
next Tuesday
There are some
night,
amazing and fun
Wrestle
channel
Wars Genesis
rewards
is
to
going to
choose
have
from
to
if you are the Cho.
buck up and upstage anything the Wolfpack and Alan Severn are doing, or at least attempt to do so. I mean, just because Vinny K's not in charge does not mean the constant battle for control and power of the ratings world doesn't still continue with Starrcade and Wrestle Wars Genesis. That's an ongoing battle. It'll be a forever thing. But anyways, this is from about 9 hours ago, WrestlingHeadlines.com, and it was published by somebody. Mark Middleton. We, of course, have read lots of articles from Mark Middleton. So it says, Fox reportedly losing big money on WWE SmackDown. So it says, Fox is reportedly losing money under their deal with WWE SmackDown. A new report from the Wrestling Observer cites a Morgan Stanley analysis that says that the price tag for SmackDown could not be justified. Fox paid $196.7 million for SmackDown in the 2021 TV season and ended up with $134 million in losses. In the 2021-2022 season, Fox paid $208.5 million for the show and ended up with $145 million in losses. The conclusion to the analysis was that there simply are not enough wrestling fans to justify the kind of money Fox spent on SmackDown, and that the number of viewers likely will not change over the next 2 years. SmackDown wins Friday nights for Fox on most weeks, and that makes WWE more valuable to other networks, but at the same time, even with winning the night, SmackDown still brings in the lowest ad rates of Friday nights primetime network TV shows at $47,000 per minute. $47,000 per minute. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. But anyways, so that's interesting. Here, actually, I'm going to read one more article before we get things going here. This is from Wrestling News. If I can open it. It's not letting me. That is ghastly. Hold on, I'm going to... Oh, there we go. Just have to reload the page. It's messing with me here. So this is eWrestlingNews.com. And I'm just looking to see who published it before I get into it. For some reason, I don't see a name for publishing, so that makes me suspicious. But anyways, it says Sting looks at retirement, thinking he was done in the ring. So at 63 years old, Sting has nothing left to prove in the pro wrestling business. I think that probably could have been said probably 10 years ago even. But anyways, now with the recent news that his AEW contract is expiring this year, he's beginning to look at retirement and what it would mean to walk away on his own terms. See, now I'm just going to pause right there because this, ladies and gentlemen, is where the WWE needs to re-sign Sting and offer The Undertaker one more final match. Sting versus Taker. And I know it's past its prime. I know it should have happened 10, 15 years ago. I know all of that. But if you were to end Sting's wrestling career and the final nail in the coffin for The Undertaker's career on the same night, I'm telling you guys, I think they would pull out all the stops, first of all, to have a good match, and Taker could lead Sting anyways. But Undertaker specifically is probably at 100% and doing very well. He hasn't wrestled in forever and would not have any reasons that he couldn't hop into the gym and get into shape for a WrestleMania match. And, of course, Sting, well, you know, I don't know what he has left in the gas tank. I don't think... Here's my thing, and I've always got a lot of hate for this, and I've always been a Sting fan. I preferred the early WCW Sting when he was pulling off the the surfboard, the surfer gimmick, and of course before that he was tag team partners with who became the Ultimate Warrior. They were the Dingo Warriors, but I preferred that version of Sting. However, I always thought that the Undertaker would wrestle circles around Sting. I always thought that. I never really thought that Sting, early on anyways, I never thought Sting versus Taker was that big of a draw. But now that Sting has established the legacy that he has, and he's looking at retirement, Undertaker is established. It would be more. You don't have to look at it as a great wrestling match opportunity here, but you look at it as a legacy match, and two icons, Phenom versus Icon, one final time for both men enter the ring. I'm telling you, you blow the roof off of any arena you book to have that match in. I'm telling you right now. I mean, I don't know who agrees with me, but. I say do it. I say do it. But anyway, we'll see what happens. You never know. I'm likely not the only person that's ever thought of that. So
I disagree on having the match now. I don't think Taker could physically do it now. And why tarnish the legacy of both with a match that can?
Little says I disagree on having the match now. I don't think Taker could physically do it now. Actually, Taker's very capable of doing a physical match now. And Sting has already maintained physical condition by working with AEW, so both men could definitely have a good, not a great match, but they could have a good match at WrestleMania and end their careers same night. Crowd goes home happy. Big money for the pay-per-view buys. Big money made merchandising sales. Everybody wins. And again, they don't have to have a physical match. They don't even have to have a great match. This isn't about a pro wrestling match. It is about a legacy match, a dream match people have wanted to see for years, finally culminating at the very pinnacle of their career where they're ending it and hanging up their boots. That's it. That's all. I wouldn't want to see them have a feud or a rivalry or try to take it past one match, but because it's been in the news and trending for years, it's not hard to build that match. You don't have to have them. So, I mean, they could simply make appearances on the show here and there, don't do anything physical leading up to WrestleMania, and then that's where it transpires, takes place, and whatever. But, yeah. I mean, it won't happen anyways, so there's that, right? It isn't going to happen. I wish it would happen. It'd be one final great moment for the two of them.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't already had that match at Riyadh.
Yeah, I know. Yep, I agree.
One of the crown jewels.
Something like that. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't requested that. Yeah, you're not wrong, because they are the ones that basically request the matches they want to see for those events. That's why I'm not a big fan of them. I mean, look at the Logan Paul, Roman Reigns situation. That was not in the storylines. That was not in the cards, and that should not have happened. I don't like how they handle things in Crown Jewel. I will never watch Crown Jewel. I don't like it. And they were over there during times of controversy where really they shouldn't have been from a business standpoint. Well, not from a business standpoint. You should go everywhere, but But anyway. All right, so this is, so at 63-year-old, again, he has nothing left to prove in the pro wrestling business. It's beginning to look at retirement and what it could would mean to walk away on his own terms. In a recent feature with D Magazine, the Icon talked about retiring from in-ring action and how he thought he was done after a recent match. Highlights of his interview can be read below, and I'm going to read that right now. So it says how his workouts are now. He says it's like a potluck, picking and choosing on a daily basis what I'm able to do. I have all the original body parts. How he's outlasted most of his peers. I swore to myself I'm never going to be one of those guys, and I'm one of those guys 10 times over. So many of the guys retire, and then they come back, and I thought I'm not going to be like all the rest of the guys, just like I said in the beginning, I'm not going to be in this in 45 years, and, well, here I am. Nearly retiring after FTR match at AEW Grand Slam. He says, there were probably 3 different occasions during the match that I thought, okay, this is embarrassing. I'm thoroughly embarrassed. I'll be reading online all these fans saying, yeah, it's time for him to hang it up. Time caught up to him. He's done. Discussing his retirement match, he said, and I've got some insecurities about that, I guess mainly due to age. The more focus, now you've got to follow that big build-up. You know, part of me, it's like I want to avoid it. Whatever I do, I want wrestling fans to say, that was incredible. I don't want them to walk away going, that was embarrassing. I just thought, what a great memory, and then to just finally, once and for all, say adios. And that's the end of that article. It says they're going to, you can keep up with any changes or updates by following at WrestlingNews.com, or you can follow them over on Twitter or Facebook as well. So, all right. So before we get into anything further, article-wise, list-wise, or anything else-wise, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is time to get the show on the go. Episode number 438 live, the second edition of WCW Starrcade of 2023. And it is the second show with the Wolfpack and Alan Severn in control. So it's going to be an exciting show, an intriguing show. I can't wait to see what happens. And don't forget, we do not open the betting lines during regular season shows anymore until the championship rounds. Now, the championship rounds doesn't always mean that their 3 final matches of any card are going to be championship matches, but generally speaking, they are, and that's why they were dubbed the championship rounds. But so the and you do not have to spend money. You don't have to spend your Archiver's gems on those championship rounds. They'll be automatically open for you. Now, when it comes to the stream previews like WCW Slamboree coming up in a couple of weeks, you'll be able to spend some Archiver's gems and open up extra betting lines during the stream preview if you wish to. So it's a little something unique for the stream previews, where instead of just betting on 3 matches on any night, you get to try and bet on every match of the evening if you wish. But that said, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
So Golden Gamer
episode number 400.
Together we
and
will
38 live.
And our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one
Let's
another's
go.
endeavors. With that said, I have to save up first. Hit the mic again.
And here we go, the second edition of WCW Starrcade with the Severns and the Wolfpack in control, dubbed now Wolfpack Championship Wrestling. As you can see by the top of the stage, a Wolfpack logo sits right at the top, where all of the superstars are going to come walking out to set the squared circle ablaze tonight. And as you could see, when we started the show, it looks like the first match of the night. Not just a hell of a tone setter for the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have ourselves a championship matchup to start the night. And look at this. It is Psychosis. Kyle Riley, of course, you all know that not too long ago, Team Life is Great, and Kyle Riley cashed in the Pure Wrestling Championship for a World Championship title op. Well, Kyle Riley also joined the Wolfpack not long ago. Alan Severn personally offered him, out of pure competitive nature, there is no ill will, no malintent. Alan Severn is a leader. He is a teacher, a sensei for Kyle Riley, if you will, but he offered Kyle Riley the opportunity to take the WCW World Championship from around his waist if he can. Can Kyle Riley beat the leader of the Wolfpack, ladies and gentlemen? That is the question you have to answer right now. We do not have a betting line open, and we will not have a betting line open, but you could still sound off in the chat room. Who do you guys think wins this matchup? First match of the night, the tone-setting match of the evening, WCW Starrcade. What do you guys think? Kyle Riley, Psychosis Kyle Riley. But by the way, ladies and gentlemen,
Superstar switch up.
It's an amazing thing because Kyle Riley was just a week away, 1 week away from breaking a record at the Archiverse. It is not going to happen now. But we are going to remember Kyle Riley's record because now, in my opinion, there are 2 records to break. There is we'll call Kyle Riley's the bar setter, and the one that, of course, smashes that record by a week, which is a long period of time. It's a long period of time when you're the pure wrestling champion, and you've got to defend that title 2, possibly a 3rd time of the week, depending. Sometimes there's tournaments. Now the pure wrestling championships are not defended on YTD Academy. Only the junior wrestling championship has that opportunity. But almost 3 months did Team Life is Great and Kyle Riley, Psychosis Kyle Riley, hold that belt. What an amazing feat. So congratulations to Team Life is Great and Kyle Riley. And by the way, the Wolfpack for picking up a formidable superstar and champion. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. First match of the night. It is Psychosis Kyle Riley taking on the Wolfman, Alan Severn. Last man standing for the WCW World Championship. Let's go. All right. Now, let me catch up on chat real quick just in case I'm missing peeps coming in. Golden Gamer! What's going on, Golden Gamer? Appreciate you being here. Life is Great says, I'm going to be the only one going for Kyle. Froggy Moplake says, legally, I have to rescue myself from saying who I'd have money on. By the way, Froggy Mothlegs, I got a question for you. Perhaps you can shed some light on it. Or perhaps you won't. Who knows? I'm always making people wait to figure out what's going on any given day with a card. Maybe you'll make me wait and find out for myself. I don't know. But I do have a question, Froggy Mothlegs. And by the way, why are you not on the broadcast? First and foremost, that is a great question right there. Right? Thank you for the applause. I believe Froggy Mothlegs should be addressing you fans directly rather than sitting back like a fiendish shadow of the night. Demons in the dark typing away and sending little measly messages.
There are some amazing
Bruno with a 927. Unlucky, sir. But that's the closest anybody's come to the 069. That is the closest anybody's come to the 069. So again, the numbers are 069 and 075, guys. And by the way, Britta, you can play the lotto twice because there's 2 sets of numbers, buddy. I don't know if you already have or maybe you didn't know that, but if not, then I just figured I better tell you.
I always have to vote for
Life says I always
this will be a nail biter for sure. Play.
Vote on my client, but this will be a nail biter for your damn Skippy. It's going to be a nail biter. It's the tone setter of the evening. Oh, look at that! 999. 999. That's cool. I almost want to give you I almost want to give you one of the redemptions for that number because it's just a cool number. I've done that before. Who got the 3 sevens?
His biggest challenge yet. Now, can he rise to meet the challenge?
This will be an awesome match no matter who wins. You goddamn right. I mean, but like I was saying, it's not just any match, World Championship to start the night off. That never happens. What a fantastic way to start the show. I mean, already showing up Wrestle Wars Genesis just a little bit because Wrestle Wars Genesis has never had a world title match to kick things off. I mean, they may now, but we'll see. But Glenola says Joe Link, I think. Yeah, I think it was. You're right. I think it was Joe Link. You know what? I'm going to tell you what, Britta. I'll tell you what. I think that number's pretty fucking cool. I've never seen somebody get 999. I've seen 666. I've seen 777, 444, 888. I've never seen 3 9s. So I'll tell you what. I'm gonna, unless somebody, by the end of the show, Britta, if nobody wins, I'm gonna let you pick which of the rewards you want. Either the Channel Redemption reward or the YTD Championship opportunity. Now, before you just jump to the YTD Championship opportunity, I suggest you look through the channel rewards, because there could be other titles you could challenge for, or there could be other things you want to do. Yo, Ashar! What's going on, Ashar? Welcome in to episode number 438, Ashar. Appreciate you stopping by. You just walked in at a great time. It's the first match of the night. Don't let that championship being held up fool you. The Wolfpack and the Saverns have decided to start the evening with a championship bout. And here we go. Two of the very best in the business today. Severn and Psychosis Kyle Riley going at it. WCW World Championship on the line. Last man standing. Now that is a way to start the night out. Ashar says, I want to join. Everybody wants to join. It is the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Bar none, period. Actually, Froggy, there's something else we need. We need a bar none period emote. Something else we should do is maybe drop the YouTube link, just in case nobody knows about the YouTube channel. May as well drop the Discord link as well. There we go. Thank you, Glenola. And Froggy Mothlegs all over the Discord. Appreciate it. Alright. Okay, pretty much caught up on the chat. Let me jump back into the dirt sheets and see what's rocking and rolling. Let's see here. Looks like this is from 4 hours ago, Wrestling Observer. Ian Carey, we've read Ian Carey's articles before. Now this says Triple H holds a talent meeting prior to WWE SmackDown. So it says WWE held a talent meeting today in Green Bay, Wisconsin ahead of SmackDown. According to reports from PW Insider and Fightful Select, Paul Triple H Levesque led the meeting and focused on Vince McMahon's role in the company since returning. Levesque reiterated that McMahon is only spearheading efforts to determine if the company should be sold and who it should be sold to. He also squashed rumors that a sale was already a done deal, and noted that if the company is sold, the process will be much longer. Levesque stressed that McMahon's return to the company does not impact the creative team or the creative process, although he would also mention that anything could change. He said that while him and Vinny may have discussions about WWE creative, Vince always defers to him for the final say. WWE held an employee-only meeting last Friday. During that meeting, it was stressed that McMahon's return would not lead to any changes in the company's day-to-day operations or the roles of its management team. So that's good, and it was probably a good idea that they addressed that, because I'm sure that, once McMahon returned to the company like he did, I'm sure that there were people that were a little nervous, worried, had some anxiety over the situation about potentially things changing, what have you. But Ashar says, Archer, can I join this wrestling? So my mods have been dropping some information in the chat there that shows you how you can do that. So if you scroll up, you'll see a little section that says tell me more. Then there's some links that you can click on. Britt says, did you know Bray might have mentioned the Wyatt Six? The Wyatt Six has been being discussed for months, so it had to have been mentioned at some point, right? So not totally unexpected. Kyle knows he has to stop the match early with the Wolfman. Well, good luck with that. Have you ever seen Alan Severn versus Jay Simmons? Last man standing, falls count anywhere match. Those boys ended up on the top of a tractor trailer. It was insane. Britta says, I hope Alexa is in. I would think. I mean, I don't know, obviously. I would think Alexa will be in. I think the only reason they wrote her out somewhat, so to speak, of the Funhouse situation was because they weren't sure what was happening with Bray Wyatt, and they didn't want to keep I mean, they wanted to do something different with Alexa Bliss for a while and further throw the track of and the scent of the Bloodhounds off of what they're doing with Bray Wyatt, right? But I pretty much always figured that Alexa Bliss would end up back in that mix in some form. I mean, did you guys not? What did you guys think was going to happen long term with that?
Kyle is such a ham.
Life is Great says, Kyle is such a ham. Well, he may be a ham, but right now, he is bulldozing Alan Severn. Oh, he could have, oh my God, he almost had an 8 count on the Wolfman. And Psychosis Kyle Riley decides it's a good time to pick Severn back up. I mean, there is certain, when it comes to the animal kingdom, food isn't a hamburger. Sometimes it's the form of an animal that can strike. And there are certain animals that even while injured and or shortly after death can still kill you, for instance, if they bite you in some manner. The Wolfman, one of those creatures, right? That is not food you toy with. You finish it off. That's what I'm saying, Life. What is he doing? He's being a fucking fool. I don't know why he would choose to do that.
Guess he didn't think that was enough. Striking while his opponent is still vulnerable.
I wasn't the only one that saw it. Froggy Mothleg says you need that Sister Abigail energy in the fam. Even if it's not that character, exactly. Exactly. Perhaps they should think about hiring Sinister Fiend. What do you guys think?
Everything follows nature's laws. Except Cryptid's laugh.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
He says everything follows nature's law except cryptids. Yeah, fair enough. Little says Wolfman likes to make his opponents feel like they are doing well before he wins. That's very true. That's very true. I mean, Glenola could tell you. Glenola, tell them some stories about matches from the past. I mean, that involved that very scenario. I mean, the Simmons match being one of them. I already talked about that, but I mean, there was ones with Hart. There was quite a few. Froggy says Sinister Fiend would own that division. You're goddamn Skippy, she would. Freaky bitch that she is. Britta says it would be cool if AJ Lee came back and was Sister Abigail. You know what? She would make an awesome Sister Abigail. And not to mention, she's very easy on the eyes, nice to look at. I don't care if she's with BM Punk or not. Life says, stay. I don't fucking know. Glenola says, choose a Wolfman match at random. Exactly.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
That he has a history of that.
This could be it. And it looks like they've still got something left in the tank.
T-man matches, extreme matches nobody expects him to win. But yet comes out on top, and or if he doesn't win, he certainly took them to their limits and likely changed their lives permanently, physically and mentally.
Shifts it back onto him. Knee right to the ankle.
Submission matches against the Submission Master.
Britta says the Archerverse. You can just call me Archer, man. Everybody else calls me Archer. I'm not wrestling tonight until the other show, right? Yeah, that's correct, Britta. I mean, you wouldn't be booked on Starrcade or Wrestle Wars Genesis until after your superstars have had some matches over at YTD Academy. So you'll have your debut at YTD Academy Live on Sunday night, and then of course we also have dark matches throughout the week, and your superstars will have matches and dark matches as well. You got to work your way to the main roster, sir. That's how it works.
it is kinda like a performance center.
But at the same time, you're not solely going to be on YTD Academy, because we give YTD Academy superstars opportunities on Wrestle Wars Genesis and Starrcade before they find that permanent home they're looking for. So,
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
YTD Academy is the development league, yes.
Okay, thank you.
As the leg drop, fisherman suplex.
Is indeed.
These superstars on.
I mean, we've had dark matches that have come close to 5,000 views, Brennan. YTD Academy has been exploding. It is a fantastic addition and extension of the Archiverse. It's been absolutely a blast over the past, well, I mean, we've only really been doing YTD Academy for around 6 months. It's crazy how fast it blew up. So,
Here comes another one. The title might change hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Froggy says 6:30 onto the knees. Yeah, that probably wouldn't feel too good.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him. 8, 9, 10. We have a brand new champion fulfilling their destiny.
Wow, look at that. Psychosis Kyle Riley did not just knock on Opportunity's door, he kicked that bitch in and took out his own leader. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new WCW World Champion, the former longtime Pure Wrestling Champion from Team Life is Great, a member of the Wolfpack, Psychosis Kyle Riley is your new champion. Congratulations to Team Life is Great and Kyle Riley. What a big win. Last man standing for the World Championship, and Kyle Riley walking out the new World Champ. Absolutely fantastic. Wow. All right, so who expected that? Who would have lost money on that? Be honest. Be honest. Who would have lost money there? Would you have bet for Kyle Riley, or would you have had your money on the Wolfman?
I was fully prepared for the loss. I'm not gonna lie, laugh.
Life is Great since I was
5K.
fully prepared for the loss. I'm not going to lie. Glenola says I would have lost 5K. Britta says me. Yeah, you know what? I think we all would have. You know what? No offense to Team Life is Great. No offense to Kyle Riley. Sensational team. A formidable champion and superstar. But I mean, Alan Severn is a whole new beast. We all know this. So I would have probably been betting on Alan Severn. Plus, look what he did to win that title. Amazing. Amazing. But anyways,
I had money
second
on
match of the night
Kyle
coming up,
because
ladies and
I
gentlemen,
got
without
up,
further
but I know
ado.
damn well
And
how
speaking
big
of
7
Sinister
is LOL.
Fiend, Froggy Mouth
Great
legs.
start to the show.
Look at this match.
To see a
Falls
complete
count
list of
anywhere.
champions from each respective brand.
It
Simply
is the 3 Faces of Fear Angel Terror from Team Boss
YTD
Apollo.
into the chat.
And of course, Team Leo King and Titan G. The Public Enemy. Taking on Sinister Fiend. It is Angel Terror versus She-Fiend. Who do you guys think is going to walk out the winner of this one? Who is walking out the winner?
Sinister.
Britta says Sinister Fiend is walking out the winner of this one. Of course, Britta is not familiar with the 3 Faces of Fear Angel Terror. Doesn't know that the 3 Faces of Fear is a multiple-time Women's World Champion. Highly decorated. A savage in the ring. But
Angel Terror.
so is She-Fiend, right? She-Fiend also a savage in the ring. Multiple-time champion. Tag team champion. It's going to be an interesting match. It's going to be an intriguing match. It is going to be a high-octane match. It's also going to be a match we're going to watch right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, matchup number 2 of 9. Second edition of WCW Starrcade of 2023. It is Angel Terror, the three faces of fear from Team Leo King, versus She-Fiend. Let's go. And folks, I don't like to do it, but since I do not have a co-host tonight, I do have to relieve the bladder. Drain the dragon, if you will. It's got to be done. I apologize. But you can blame Froggy Mothlegs for not wanting to entertain you tonight. You can blame One Woozy TV for having a life and having other things to do. You can blame Glenola for deciding that he was going to take a little time to himself this evening
not mentally up to it.
And just perform his mod duties. But at the end of the day, it matters not. I am still going to the bathroom right now while these crazy savage women are making their way to the squared circle. So I will be right back, folks. Not funny, Froggy. If you want to be on the broadcast, you join the broadcast. I mean, just that is very ill-timed. And so is that. Not funny. We're not going through this again. All right, I'll be right back.
Laugh, I'll find a joke, 1 sec. Singing in the shower is all fun and games, until you get shampoo in your mouth. Then it becomes a soap opera. LOL. Good one. I have a good one.
I have returned. Perfect timing, too. The match hasn't even begun yet. Fantastique. I did miss the first match, and that was a barn burner, so I did not want to miss this one. I'm interested to see what happens when Angel Terror and She-Fiend climb into that squared circle together, because I'll be honest, I can't recall if they've ever faced one another before.
That's not right.
Glenola or
Welcome back, Archer.
Joe Link, can you remember if they faced one another before?
Archer, you want
Thank
to
you,
see
like
a host? I
that.
can try it. Welcome back.
Thank you, Glenola. Appreciate that.
I don't remember.
You don't remember either? Yeah, I can't remember either. Britta, if you haven't already been added to the broadcast booth, you can't join now anyway, so you'd have to wait until the next show. You have to already be a member of the broadcast booth to join a current broadcast.
Oh, okay, got it.
Bell rings and we are off.
All right, here we go. She-Fiend versus Angel Terror, the three faces of fear. Let's go. Let's dive back into the dirt sheets and see what's crack-a-lacking.
And why is it such a big deal? LOL.
Here's something interesting from Wrestling Observer. Josh Nason. WWE CEO Nick Khan was apparently the buffer between McMahon family members. Khan was the go-between Vince McMahon, Stephanie McMahon, and Paul Levesque. So it says, throughout the McMahon family corporate tumult that has dominated headlines, WWE CEO Nick Khan has been the buffer between the various parties trying to smooth things over. Dave Meltzer, a 2 count already? Oh my God. Angel Terror not wasting any time at all. Looking to take out Sinister Fiend right away and end this one quickly for the fans that are already on their feet, for God's sakes. Anyways, it says throughout the McMahon corporate tumult, he was the go-between to smooth things over. Dave Meltzer reported as such. Dave Meltzer again, and we just talked about Dave Meltzer reporting false information, but he reported as such in this week's Wrestling Observer newsletter. In reviewing the circumstances in which Stephanie McMahon suddenly resigned as co-CEO and left the company completely this week, Meltzer wrote, it was also conceded that she and Vince McMahon did have issues in working together as family members, and how Khan was a buffer who kept things smooth between them as well as between Vince and Paul Levesque. In a whirlwind of moves, Vince McMahon returned to the company from his July resignation last Friday after 6 months away and was officially reinstated as executive chairman of the board on Tuesday. Hours earlier, Stephanie had resigned as co-CEO and Khan was granted the full role. She had also served the role as chairwoman since her father resigned. At that time, Stephanie McMahon had taken a leave of absence to spend more time with her family prior to her father's scandal. A Business Insider piece painted her in a negative light and reported that her father had replaced her. Meltzer reported afterward that wasn't the case and that she had left on her own accord. Khan remains as CEO as the company is pursuing a sale this year, while Levesque, Stephanie's husband, is also still in his role of heading up creative as chief content officer. And that's all that article says. It says they'll give updates when available. Let's see what's going on in the chat room here. Yo, Snorhawk 64! What's going on, Snorhawk? What's doing? Exciting. Playing the lotto already is Snorhawk. Don't forget you can play that bad boy twice. Let's see here. I'm just scrolling back. I got to see what I've missed in the chat room here. Don't forget. No, I'm not even reading that. Life is Grace says, I'll find a joke 1 sec. Singing in the shower is all fun and games until you get shampoo in your mouth. Then it becomes a soap opera. My God, Life. I mean, even reading that, this is what I heard. I was gaslight.
What did the NASCAR driver
Glenola says, good one. Of course you said good one. Froggy says, I have a good one. How does a horse... No, wait. What's the difference between a horse and... No, that's not right. Good God, Froggy, can you get the damn joke straight? I mean, we would like to know the joke and maybe the punchline at some point before next Christmas. Gotta wait for Santa Claus and Santa Severn to deliver that sack of goods or what? What is the story behind the lantern, and why is it such a big deal? I mean, I believe they did tell the story of the lantern. I can't recall off the top of my head why it is exactly they brought that into stories, but there is an answer to that question, though.
What's the difference between a horse and a warrior?
If I had a co-host, I would, of course, have them look that up. Snorhawk 799 unlucky. And 675 unlucky. Life, thank you for shouting out Snorhawk. Appreciate that. So does he. He says thanks for the shout out. In case you missed that. Watching Vinland Saga. How are you enjoying that?
Superstar and become a different superstar each day.
Golden Gamer says Golden Gamer is amazing. Okay. I'll say okay to that. Britta said car driver sing when he passed another driver. Life said, oh come on, that was great.
Golden Gamer 76766 has the punchline. That's what you would say.
Golden Gamer says, I have a punchline. Britta says, I blew by you. Oh my God. What is wrong with you guys? Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the Falls Count Anywhere matchup, Sinister Fiend, a.k.a. the She-Fiend, is your victor. And you know what? I'll be honest. I probably would have lost money there too, because I mean, I think most people probably would have bet for She-Fiend. So I would have bet for Angel Terror just because I know the Angel Terror's history. Again, I can't remember if they were ever in the ring together before. I don't think they have. That might have been their first altercation and in one-on-one competition specifically that I can recall. Anyways. But I would have bet on Angel Terror, given the history that she's a savage and a multiple-time champion. Again, like I said, so is She-Fiend. But, so there's that. But, oh, look at this. What the hell? Akira Blade. Akira Blade. One half of the Archivers Women's World Tag Team Champions in here for whatever reason to take out She-Fiend. Oh, Angel Terror couldn't get the job done, so Akira Blade looks like she wants to do the job for her. What in the blue hell is even going on right now?
Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon?
But anyways, what I was going to say earlier is I actually thought Angel Terror was going to win that match. And look at this. Wow. She-Fiend tapped out Akira Blade just like that. See, that's the problem is She-Fiend is so quick to pick up an opportunity as soon as she finds it. You could be whooping the shit out of her, and suddenly she comes back and chokes you out or lands some sort of devastating move and pins you for the 1, 2, 3. It's crazy. Sinister Fiend blew by Angel Terror. I don't know if she blew by Angel Terror. Angel Terror was opening a can in the beginning. And apparently Akira Blade here, though, has a beef with She-Fiend. She's not looking too happy now. She is going to pull one over on She-Fiend, and She-Fiend fed it to her in the end. Good God, She-Fiend was nasty tonight. Wow. All right, on to the next match of the evening.
So Frog Hemmeth legs. Together we will.
Here we go. Triple threat Extreme Rules matchup is next. The British Bulldog versus Y2J versus the Gooner, Luke Ballmer. And again, it is triple threat Extreme Rules. Who do you guys think is going to win this matchup? Is it going to be the Gooner, the British Bulldog? And it's very interesting that we got two boys from Britain there going to battle tonight, and Y2J right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it, just where he likes to be. He likes to be there to stir the pot. He's going to wait till one of them make a mistake, and he's going to try to capitalize. That is what Y2J does. But who do you guys think is walking out the winner today? And we're going to welcome to the broadcast, episode number 438, another great guest host that has been on the show before. Welcome, Punisher, to the broadcast. What's going on, Punisher? What's new and exciting? Hey, how is the venture going with the new PlayStation 5, sir?
The venture with the new PlayStation 5 is a slow process.
Slow process, okay.
Oh, yeah. Work 10-hour days and when I get home, deal with kids, so...
Gotcha. I know all about that, believe me.
I get about 3 hours, about 3 to 4 hours a night to really work on things.
Yeah.
But, Warzone 2.0 is shaping up to be fantastic.
Excellent. And we, of course, look forward to the relaunch of PCW.
Yes, it's going to be interesting. Just because I lost everything. I lost my titles. I lost everything across the board. So
a complete redo.
Yeah. So I'm trying to decide.
Sadly, I know what that's like.
Right, and it being so close to 2K23 coming out, I kind of wondering if I want to sit and make all the titles again.
See, personally, I would if I were you, because now this is just my own personal opinion, but I mean, after what we went through with 20, the beginning of 22, now they're going to use the same engine and try to improve on it, but we also know from all the DLCs that they have a real tendency to make changes and make things worse. So me personally, again, unless it's gifted to the community like it was last time, I won't personally spend my own personal pocket money to buy that game when it first comes out. I will wait the 3, because it took 4 or 5 months before 22 was even really playable.
That's where me and you differ. I'm one of those.
You gotta have it. Yeah. And I get that, and I don't knock anybody for doing it. That's why I said me personally. But I don't knock anybody for doing it. But and I will. I mean, I'll likely at some point get it anyways. Obviously, whether it's gifted or I buy it myself, whatever, doesn't matter. And of course, for those that don't know, 2K22 is gifted by a YouTube and Twitch streamer by the name of Complete Geek TV. Very good friend of the Archiver's, good friend of the Turret Man. Fantastic streamer. He hasn't been on Twitch recently, but he also does a lot of YouTube content. Again, Complete Geek TV is... Can we get a shout-out for Complete Geek TV, please? But yeah, they wanted to see... And they loved our show and loved the product. Wanted to see the show be able to evolve and grow and gain new viewers. So they gifted us WWE 2K22. And the rest is history, because 2022 was an absolutely fantastic year for the Archiverse because of that alone. Both for Twitch and what we've been doing with YTD Academy on YouTube has absolutely exploded the YouTube channel. So things have been absolutely fantastic. But yeah, so now will you be doing some things on YouTube as well, Punisher?
Have a good night, Brita.
At some point.
The Archiverse's all-time greatest. 90 Brita. So Golden Gamer 76766.
Side of the house when it comes to YouTube. Just because, at least in my personal experience, in order to grow, WWE 2K22...
Have a great night, Brita 2023.
Yeah, I have a couple of videos on there from 2K22 that are, I like to do fantasy matches, and I upload the broadcast of what I do.
So Golden Gamer 76766.
But a lot of my hits
Together we will grow strong, and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
That was a great game. I liked SmackDown Here Comes the Pain.
Oh yeah, I'm having a lot more fun with it than I thought I would have.
Yeah, I would like to see somebody that's able to or capable of doing so stream No Mercy. That would be that'd be so much fun. I would so be there for that. Be there for that. You can do that?
Yes.
Dude. Not it having anything to do with obviously your PCW, but just for fun. Once in a while, you should see if you can fire that up. And man, that would be a lot of fun. I think a lot of us would flock to see that.
TAV.
I'm not
WCW or YTD into the chat.
Emulator that is on my Xbox and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, I don't think I've tried it in a hot minute.
Because that's pretty much general consensus, everybody's favorite wrestling game of all time. Actually, you know what? Before we finish this conversation, let's get the show back on the go. Third match of the night, it is a triple threat Extreme Rules matchup. The British Bulldog, the Gooner Luke Bomber, and of course Y2J Chris Jericho. Let's go. All right.
I'm all for Chris Jericho.
Y2J, the Ayatollah of rock and rolla. Let's see what's going on here. Golden Gamer says the Archverse is the all-time greatest. Well, thank you for the
new jackpot number footage
blowing up of my ego and head. I appreciate that.
069, the number to win a YTD championship match.
I mean, I never directly try to do anything, but I do like the fact that first of all, you decided you'd like to get back to streaming wrestling because of what we do here. Some other things too, though, like for instance, look at Woozy. Woozy, when I first met Woozy, he was shy. He barely wanted to speak. He barely even took part in chatting in the chat room back then. And he blossomed into not only communicating better in the chat room and having fun in the chat with everybody. Eventually, he was joining the broadcast and talking to people, in the beginning not too much, but then eventually he was talking, having a great time. Then suddenly he went a step further. He was even reading lists for people. He was reading articles. In fact, that's what we do. We're part podcast. We have historical wrestling facts. We love to do that. We put on a tremendous show for everybody. But so his confidence and his esteem grew. And he attributes that to his experience with the Archiverse, and I personally appreciate that a lot because I never, attempt to do anything except for put on a great show, make sure everybody has a good time, continue to build a community full of really good people, which I've done, and you guys continue to do, because let's face it, the Archiverse, Discord, all that stuff doesn't just grow because of me or the show. It does because you guys talk and say, hey, you guys should come hang out, chill, have a good time, watch the show. It's a great place to be. And the reason it's such a great place to be, first and foremost, is you guys. So, yeah. But I appreciate all those compliments. And again, I do particularly liked when I can, and not just that, it's other simpler things that many don't think of, is like we literally have people as part of our community that stopped watching wrestling. They didn't watch wrestling anymore. Some haven't watched wrestling ever. We became their source of wrestling, and or maybe got them into wanting to check out the product and watch wrestling outside of the Archiverse again. Little things like that. It's just fantastic. And again, we keep collecting all these great people as part of the Archiverse community, so how could you not enjoy being here? You know what I mean? There's so many good people. And right, not just good people, but people that are interested in supporting everybody, right? They want to go to PCW. They want to go and see what Punisher's doing. They want to go over to DCW and check out what Dogface is doing, etc. So on and so forth. And I love that. Don't dedicate yourself to one channel. When you're part of a community, there's other channels to check out. Let's view all of them. Let's support them all. That's what being a community is about. So. But yeah, so tell us more about your plans for PCW moving forward.
Well, honestly, right now, rebuilding, got a new arena. So it's, at least in my opinion, I think it's a lot better than the actual fencing skirt, than what we were seeing before.
Yeah.
The stage is still the same, just because I'm a big fan of the old SmackDown.
Right.
Stage. That's just.
Is it the one with the fist? Is it the one with the fist protruding?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm a big fan of when SmackDown first really made
Oh, yep.
In 1999, and it just really, like, you have the circle tighten on the side, and
look at this.
It's just fantastic.
The balls on this guy. Advertising for Arsenal. Like, who cleared that? I mean, we could get sued for that. I don't remember giving clearance for any of that. And somebody's playing with the video production.
It's me.
Did you see that? Something about Elimination Chamber popped up there, and I have no idea what that was.
In an Extreme Rules match, it's hard to predict.
Look at this, the Bulldog going right after Jericho. Big surprise.
The thing I love about
No, that's exactly who you'd expect him to go after at this point. He's not going to go after his own countrymen unless he has to. But the Gooner, however, yeah, right. He apparently has a different mindset on that matter.
I still watch wrestling when I can. Though I only caught
hold on. Britta, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for being here, and I hope you enjoy the show when you finish watching the remainder of it later. Thank you very much for being here. You're a fucking legend. Thanks for being a valued member of our community. Could we get another shout-out for Britta, please? Absolutely fantastic new member of our community. All right, sorry, Punisher. I just wanted to make sure I acknowledge that. Woozy's here? Or did somebody just shout out Woozy? Okay, we just shouted out Woozy. Okay. I was going to say, I didn't see Woozy sneak in.
Yeah, I saw that from some of SmackDown. So Buddha 2023. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the Sacred.
Yeah.
No, just shouted him out, LOL.
This match grinded him down. Big right connects.
Okay.
He'll take things into the ring.
My ultimate goal is trying to get
oh man, you can see he is feeling it now.
So that way I don't have to do another.
Sometimes I get the urge to actually be a mod you now, LOL. Play. Joey,
right.
Your numbers are 7, 8, 2.
Right, yeah.
Good luck, Joey. There are some amazing.
Which is always usually, you know, when you got vacant titles, that's one of the best ways to award those championships is via terms. I mean, there's other ways you can do it, right? You can do elimination chamber matches. You know, there's things you can do, but the tournaments are always. You probably want to do them for at least your top titles.
I'm just here to echo.
There have been some superstars who have been released. Suplex to inactivity.
Right to the gut. Heads in the tiny rocks.
AKA Elijah Archer.
Yeah. You know what's funny? It's funny because at one time I was obviously able to upload things, and so there's all these people out there that have Elijah Archer. And anybody dude that wants them, I can't unless other people have them on their DLC list. I can't do anything. It won't let me upload them anymore at all. I don't know why. I can't upload anything. I haven't been able to upload since the 1.18.
To the PWA right now is because before I switched over. He was the heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
And he managed to get the kick out at one. Still in it.
So you'll have to try and find somebody that has them on their DLC list.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, Joe has them, Dog has them. There's a few people that do.
So, I can find Elijah and
yeah.
Reciprocating the initial reversal. He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone. He's getting a little better now.
What difference is between PS4 and PS5? Other than really sharper images.
Sharper images, probably smoother play, but yeah.
Better lighting.
Yeah. Probably less. Yeah.
It's all the same.
Yeah, I would presume it would be.
One step ahead there.
But we're working it over here as much as we possibly can.
Do you have like a timeline-ish?
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can.
So I took time off.
Party at Punisher's host next week. You heard it here, folks. First at the Archerverse. And BYOB too, by the way. BYOB. Glenola wants a joke time.
This has become a monumental struggle for these competitors.
Joke time it is.
Who still has the energy
Let's see here.
Big opportunity for him now. There's two. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him.
Okay, Glenola, what did the stamp say to the envelope? Or anybody else who wants to take a crack at answering that question. What did the stamp say to the envelope? No. You would think, right? I was expecting that as the answer, actually. I was shocked that they got a little creative with this one.
069, the number to win a YTD championship.
Pretty close, Glenola. Pretty close, Joe Link.
We better stick together.
Pretty close. All right, so the answer is let's stick together and we'll go places. That's a fantastic joke. Come on. Come on.
I'm not a big fan of bad dad jokes, so if you think it's funny, by all means, it's funny to you.
That was the best joke ever. Should be like, you know, an award should be offered for that. Give you one of my action figures. Froggy's trying to AKO the entire chat, and apparently he just types in AKO. I mean, that is just rude, though, trying to AKO everybody. That is a tall order.
That's how you don't.
Life says boo!
Worse than the soap opera joke.
Nope. Most certainly do not. Wow, near fall on Y2J by the British Bulldog, the Gooner. Laid out outside the ring. I've missed a few minutes of this match, so I actually don't know what happened to the Gooner, but Bulldog looking to take full advantage while he's out there, that's for sure.
Christian Hard knows no boundaries, folks. It is absolutely ghastly. Hard knows Archer with another hard in the no end.
From behind.
Glenola, how dare you send Christian Hart after to violate my ball sack? I do not appreciate that. I did, thankfully, because I knew Glenola would be around, lurking. And when he's lurking, he's also got a cell phone in the hand. He's probably stirring the pot with 1,000 different teams. Like, you know, Team Christian Cool, sending people to nutter people. I mean, it is ghastly. But it is a long-standing routine that goes back, way back. Whoa! Good God. I believe Y2J just took a curb stomp. 2 count only, though. This match continues. Now it is Bulldog outside the ring. And it is still Y2J getting beat up. Okay. Oh, yeah? They weren't terrible games. I mean, a lot of people really shit on those games, but I mean, they weren't that. I mean, the PlayStation version, anyways, I didn't think was that bad. I can't vouch for it. Well, I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Legends of Wrestling. The first Legends of Wrestling was better than the second.
Yes, and I ended up purchasing all 3 of them.
Did you? Oh, there's a third one? You know what? I didn't even know that. Really? When? Well, I knew about 1 and 2.
It was shipped down.
Oh, right. I do remember. So they considered that the third in the series, then. Okay. See, I actually didn't get that for some reason. I should have, I guess, considering it is called Shadow Legends of Wrestling. But anyway. But it threw me off, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I liked 1. 2 was weird. is the first word that comes to mind. He was a little different than one.
He's going to be running on instinct alone.
Yeah.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try to
But yeah, no, I liked Legends of Wrestling, and so I was disappointed with 2, but I didn't know there was a 3. I played 2.
face after that one.
What I want to try and do is
Stomping away over and over.
do like the little season mode. Because if you never played it,
Monkey flip.
it's all like you're battling for territory.
He's turning the tables.
Right. Yeah.
And I want to say
He
every
has him
single
right
star
where he wants him.
or another storyline.
Axe handle from the middle. Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end is near.
It's something I'm
Oh, that's
interested
not
in
gonna be
doing.
good.
It's something I want to try and do.
First he AKOs the chat, now he just clotheslined the chat. Froggy, what is your deal tonight? You're just assaulting everybody.
I'm just gonna
John's face
go like that.
That is savage. I mean, I feel violated a little bit.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Just suck it up.
Right hand assault.
Pretty much, he's a mod.
Clothesline inside. Left hand a pepper.
Right hand assault, left hand pepper.
Oh, my. Boston Crab.
Someone woke up and decided violence was the answer today.
Right? Good grief. Wow, holy Christ. No way.
Jericho, baby.
The Walls of Jericho wins. I mean, he was easily losing that match. The Bulldog and Luke the Gooner were whooping his ass. They were taking turns whooping that ass.
Well, I'm telling you now.
The resiliency and heart of the Lion Tamer. The Ayatollah of rock and rolla. Wow.
Tonight, I'm buying a lottery ticket for every single one of you lovely
What a
sons of
tremendous effort.
Right?
from all three
What did you say he would win?
involved in this hard-hitting triple threat.
I missed that.
I know there is
I do remember asking, but I was reading something while you were answering the question because I was actually determining whether or not I wanted to read it to everybody else. But then when I got halfway through it, I realized that, it wasn't worthy. So, so you vote. Wow, you would have won big money there. No way I was picking Y2. I mean, I love Y2J, but I wasn't picking him over the Gooner and the Bulldog. I think I probably would have voted for the Gooner, to be honest. So I would have lost some money there. Would have lost some Archiver's gems. Joe Link says, it's the Lionheart. Life is Great says, hey, I win. Joe Link says, hey, Life, you just won. What do you mean you just won? How does it feel? What did she win? Now you got me looking back on the chat. I should ban you both. I mean, if I choose to do that, it is okay. If you force me to do that, that is not okay. You see how that works? Y'all know the rules. What is wrong with you? I should ban both of you. Life is Jericho. Oh, nice. Okay, how did I miss that? See, I was looking for something completely different, so I skipped right past the Stream Elements thing, you know? Yeah. Anyways, I have no further excuses. Excuse me. All right. So Y2J is the victor. That is fucking crazy. Wow. I literally would have thought Bulldog or Luke the Gooner for sure. The Gooner Luke Bomber.
Well, to be
all right,
honest,
next match of the night is one of the newcomers, one of the YTD Academy sensations that's been blazing a trail ever since inking a contract. Flambery's right around the corner. He, of course, wants to shine and make a further impact, hopefully make it to the big dance. It is Mnemonics taking on Double J, Jeff
Sounds
Jarrett.
Exactly what Jericho would say.
And that match is next. Falls count anywhere. Who do you guys think is walking in with the W here? Is it going to be Mnemonics, the newest YTD sensation, or does Double J strut his stuff all over Mnemonics and send him back to YTD Academy with an L? What do you think?
I'm going with Jeff Jarrett on this one. Double J.
Double J. JEFFJARRET. I you know what? I'll be honest. I loved that character. Of course, he got mixed responses back then, right? But it was innovative for the time, and just people didn't realize it. And he was doing very good body work during that period. But he was so obnoxious, and it was like a combination of a cowboy like Bob Orton mixed with like Roddy Piper, you know.
Mixed with little Ric Flair.
Little Ric Flair in there, yep. No doubt there. I mean, he was pulling in some personas and egos, and he was doing he was awesome. You know,
Honestly,
the beef with him and Vince, I think back in the day, I don't know.
I honestly think that at that time, Double J could have been possibly ahead of his time, just like.
Oh yeah, or Jake the Snake Roberts. Now there's a guy that was ahead of his time. Could you imagine if his demons hadn't got the better of him? He would have been so much bigger. Would have been world champion easy multiple times over.
Well, right, and it didn't help that he was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices: 069. The number to win.
Yeah, because let's be honest, Jake the Snake probably should have beat the Warrior.
Oh, by all means.
You know.
Don't get me wrong. I'm a die-hard Warrior fan. I could care less if everyone says he's terrible. He's the '80s and '90s Goldberg. That's the best I could put it.
Yeah, pretty much. He was exciting. I mean,
switch up.
When his music, and of course the music is what grabbed you. It didn't matter where you were. You heard that music, you dropped what you're doing, and you ran to that screen to try and figure out either what he was trying to say, or watching him kick somebody's ass, even if it was 7 seconds or whatever it took to defeat the Honky Tonk Band. So I'm hoping that we're about to have somebody beat the Honky Tonk Man's record finally. I would like to see Walter be the one to do it, or sorry, Gunther. But anyway, before we start talking about that, here we go. Next match tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Falls Count Anywhere. Mnemonics versus Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Let's go.
Okay.
But yeah. All right, now are you a Jarrett fan?
I wouldn't say I'm a fan. But
Jeff Jarrett is a great heel.
Right, yeah.
I thought he got shafted with the whole China.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, like, mad respect to Jeff Jarrett for doing that and pushing China to that escalator, like pushing it to that level, being first and ever women's China title. Really. I mean.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah.
I mean, it's a kudos for him. Like, he respects the business in a sense. At least back then, I feel like he did. But I guess when he went over to WCW and his career went to fucking shit, in my opinion, I feel like his career went to shit once he went to WCW.
You know, this is off topic, but I look at Mnemonic's jacket, the back of it there, and the way he's got his name laid out, it almost looks like New Moon 9. Because it's new, right? Mon, and then X. You look at New Moon 9. I wonder if there's any significance to that. I mean, does anybody know any background on him? You know, maybe religious background or anything to that effect. I mean, maybe there's something to that. I mean, I've never seen. I actually didn't notice till tonight for some reason, but I've never seen that in New Mon X. It looks like New Moon 9. I don't know.
I don't know. Like, it looks like he got his hair from. And he was like, he was the Grand Pirate back in like 2001 or so. So
Sinbad?
No.
Like Paul Burchill, wasn't it? Yeah. You know, that guy could have actually been pretty good, but they really cheeseballed him, didn't they?
Yeah, I enjoyed the character. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed.
Oh yeah, yeah, me too.
I was a teenager back then.
So. I'll be honest, I liked the cannonball. I liked the cannonball he did. Was it called the cannonball? What did he call that? Do you remember? Was it called the cannonball? I forget.
So long, I haven't thought of that name in forever.
Joe Link says Jeff Jarrett is a great heel. Yeah, he really is.
Don't piss me off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that gimmick.
Yeah, Jeff Jarrett was awesome.
That and his whole nuts gimmick.
Yeah. Yeah.
But honestly, but back to the whole Intercontinental, champion and, beat Honky Tonk's record. Honestly, I feel like it should have went to The Miz.
You think?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree.
In my opinion, The Miz made the Intercontinental title. As much as I don't like the Miz,
he made it relevant again.
No disqualification, no countouts were
You know, because the last person, yeah, because the last person to hold the title that many times was Chris Jericho. He's got nine championship IC title victories. But yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I thought he would have tied in and beat Jericho, actually, for that matter, and that didn't and hasn't happened either. But The Miz would have been a good choice. Also, at the time, and he was very close to doing it back in the days when Cody Rhodes had it. He won it, changed it to the white strap, and he had it for well over 200 days. But I thought, hey man, are they going to put Cody Rhodes over and have him beat Honky Tonk Man's record? That'd be fantastic. And then, of course, you know, they didn't, and what transpired. Eventually, anyways, he ended up in AEW, and they scrapped the Intercontinental title everybody actually likes. People are actually used to the new one. That are, you know, it's not the worst version of the Intercontinental title. It's actually not too bad, but everybody loves the classic Intercontinental title. You know, it was a beautiful championship. So, well, I mean, it was brought back in the 2000s, but I mean, it was the one from like the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, I love that belt too. Yeah, for sure. And it would have been the one that Pat Patterson had at some point too. So I don't know if that's the one that was created for when he was champion. I don't think so. I think it was different then. But he eventually did hold that championship as well. So there's also prestige to that. And why is Archer interfering in Pneumonics versus Jeff Jarrett here? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, first of all, I didn't know anything about this card tonight. It was put together completely by the Severns and the Wolfpack. But first of all, Archer, now not uncommon to see him show up on Starrcade. He has an interesting relationship and history with Severn. But I mean, what's the correlation with Pneumonics and or Jeff Jarrett? Like, what's his beef with Jarrett? And I don't know. I'm confused. I was certainly not aware of this. I didn't even know that Archer was in the building. So it's just interesting. Right? I mean, it's very hard to, you know, try to keep track of Archer anyways. Much less try to control what he does. I mean, just ask Ironman and Devious, they'll tell you. Very Vince Russo-like. Pneumonics setting up Jeff Jarrett here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Running knee right to the chops. Flattened him. 2 count only, though. Very close 2 count. But 2 count only. Wow. Pneumonics doing very well in there against Jeff Jarrett. But Jeff Jarrett doesn't seem to be missing the beat, though. He looks good himself. He's looked fantastic since inking a contract. Good to see him in the company and back doing his thing. Wasn't successful with his re-debut, but Jeff Jarrett's really never been one of those people to worry about wins and losses. Just wants that next fight. And in order to see where he can stir that next pot. You know, he likes to do that, too. Put people on the list. Well, that's Jericho, really.
He's taking this.
So, has it been confirmed whether or not
Submission is in. Oh no, this is not where he wants to be.
he's going to be down
No.
that Saudi
Well, apparently that deal was never really a thing. Like, it was a discussion, but not a thing. It was never a done deal. It was never... There are no done deals, and they basically said even when there is, it's going to be a very long process. It's not going to be something that will just get released to the media. It'll be over and done with in a 24-hour period. It's going to be a long process, and right now they're still mulling over whether or not a potential sale is you know, in best interest, according to what I read today. But honestly, I fully expect them to sell it at some point. You know, I think everybody expected them. So, I mean, it probably figured Vince wouldn't be around when that happened. But, you know, at this point, Vince probably feels, okay, this is my ship, my company, my baby. But after what happened, it doesn't feel like home anymore. So he's looking for a buyer.
High Bircherverse.
Is what I think. Yo, girly girl! What's going on, girly girl? What's new and exciting, my friend? Welcome in. Wow, Mnemonics just tapped out Jeff Jarrett. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match by submission from Team Techno, Mnemonics, with a big win over JEFFJARRETT, Jeff Jarrett. Congratulations to Techno and, of course, Mnemonics. Big win. All right. I actually thought Jeff Jarrett would win that one. No offense to Team Techno. But again, I would have lost money. I think I'd let, you know, it's a good thing I'm not betting. I would have lost everything tonight. I would have had to go get like a mortgage just to afford to bet. Ghastly. And what is he again? What is Archer doing in there? I don't understand the correlation between him and Mnemonics. What is this about? Is it just a welcome from YTD Academy to the main roster, and maybe he doesn't like Jeff Jarrett? Do they know each other somehow? I'm confused. Nobody tells me anything anymore. It's ghastly, really. Ghastly. Eddie, look at him. He's even.
Camera time?
I know, right? I was just gonna say he's even trying to steal camera time here. Savage. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening. And the first, well, actually, technically, second championship match. I guess we opened up with a world championship match tonight. Again, this card was put together by the Severns and the Wolfpack, so it's in a bit of a different format tonight. We opened up with the world championship. Now we're here with the women's pure championship. But that is the next championship match of the evening. It is for the vacant women's pure wrestling championship. And I say vacant because Honeybee has cashed in the Pure Wrestling Championship, so she will tonight, in the co-main event of the evening, be facing Erica Ann Smith from Team Christian Cool for the Women's WCW World Championship. And we still got a fire night ahead of us, guys. Don't you change the channel quite yet. Stick with us. We still got a thrill ride to get through. But look at these vixen villains, and you'll notice these guys are. This is strange, right? Because these are the right in front of us is the Wolfpack gals, and at this point in time, it looks like they're being pitted to face one another. Now there's some incentive to beat each other up, at least, because the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship is on the line. Whoever wins that championship, of course, gets the opportunity to challenge anybody from Starrcade or from Wrestle Wars to a championship matchup. But interesting. All three members of the Wolfpack Gals going to be in the ring fighting over that title. So that's a question. Who is the best of the Wolfpack Gals? Who do you guys think walks out the winner here? Who walks out with the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship? We're going to find out because that match is next. Rose Brewer, Tia Stevens, and Ashley Marie for the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship. It is a Falls Count Anywhere matchup, but it is not just any Falls Count Anywhere matchup. This is a double triple threat. You heard that correctly. It is a double triple threat match. It is a triple threat match. It is so nice you've got to win that bad boy twice. But here we go. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
Triple double.
All right.
Now we're going basketball terms.
Basketball terms.
Going for the triple double.
Going for the triple double. Ashley Marie, former member of the Coalition, joined the Wolfpack just a short few weeks ago. And boy, oh boy, did her career, for some reason, just boom after doing so. She became the first ever Women's Triple Crown World Champion. She had the YTD Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship, the WCW Women's World Championship, and the Archerverse Women's World Championship at the same time. Absolutely tremendous feat. Looking to add more gold to her trophy collection here tonight, Punisher. She is.
Well, my first initial thing is when I saw her come out with the little, I don't know, cape kind of a thing, or sash.
Right.
I almost thought someone attempted to put a beard on her. I was like, okay.
Yeah, hopefully the terrible
Yeah.
don't last long. 1, 2, 3, 1.
She was going for a different look. Decided to grow a beard.
Yeah, I'm not
Little chest hair.
Lay off the coffee at that point.
Coffee. That is a great idea.
Switch to decaf.
That is a great idea. Actually, if you've got any information from the dirt sheets you want to talk about, while you're doing that, I could go get a coffee. That would be a fantastic idea.
Oof, hopefully, but I hear terrible.
I'll be honest, there wasn't a whole lot of
SRs.
great information in the dirt sheets tonight. You might find something I didn't know. So, I also have a list for later. I do have a list to go over at some point. We've been having such great conversations, though. I just haven't bothered yet. But no, I'm going to go grab myself a beverage. I do need one. My throat's getting a little dry. My cup is empty. For once, by the way, Glenola, it was me that drank it, not Puppy, so don't even go there. Sir, pot stirring. I mean, he for some reason wants to... I mean, I'm glad that he doesn't live near me, because he'd be sneaking coffee over to my dog. I almost guarantee it. Because he is a pot stirrer, right? He is a troll. He is a villain. We love Glenola, but he's a pot stirring troll. A professional pot stirring troll.
Hope not, but I wouldn't know.
Anyways, I'll be right back. Enjoy the beginning of the match, guys. Enjoy the company of one of the greatest guest hosts in Punisher. And again, thanks for being here, Punisher. Appreciate you stopping in and joining the broadcast. Always a good time when you're on here. I shall be right back.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Not really much. At least to me,
My daughter is 1-0, so her terrible stage didn't last long.
News of Steven to retire this year. Officially. Having seemingly been forced to retire after a short but failed stint at WWE, the Icon made a return to pro wrestling to AEW.
Oh, that's good, Jolene.
Debuting in 2020.
So TR8PSS. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With that skipping the rest. Who do you guys think will return at the Royal Rumble?
Not sure if anybody knew about that. If you did, let me know in the chat.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
I don't know. There's too many speculations as re-signings in the company now that Vince has taken over.
I love a 2 out of 3 falls match because time's not an issue, but performances. Get 2 falls early in the match, you can head home before you even break a sweat. It's all about getting it done.
Let's hope this one lasts longer than that, Corey. I want to get dressed up for nothing, and these WWE fans deserve a battle to the ages.
Cody
And I
Rhodes.
think that's what we're going to
Okay,
get.
well,
before it's
I'm
all
tired,
said
so
and
I'm
done.
going to head off.
Oh, by the hair
Probably
with
Cody
the
Rhodes,
crust
The Rock, and
around.
Eric Young. Go.
Man, that hurts.
1, 2, 3, 1, Gorilla Jerry, your numbers are 9, 2, 6. Good luck, 1, 2, 3, 1, Gorilla Jerry. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are T. Superstar.
She's on unsteady
Today,
legs in the
1, 2,
corner.
3, 1,
Needs to
Gorilla Jerry
recover.
is Little Jerry Nightmare. Can you turn your mic up?
Competitors are usually focused on getting one fall, so how do they shift that mentality going into a 2 out of 3 match, Corey?
It might be beneficial for them to think of it more in line with rounds than one match overall. Focusing on each fall as they occur will prevent the superstar from getting ahead of themselves.
Jonas, I agree. Hey Punisher, your mic is low.
Mat slam with some attitude. The arm absorbing the damage.
Up in the fireman's carry.
Front slam.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Shoulder right to the midsection. Oh, stomping away.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TAB. WCW YTD into the chat.
Incredible energy. Oh, yeah, she's saying, let's go, bring it.
The fatigue is setting in for her.
Hardcore country one time.
Nasty fall. Tough position to be caught in here.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
With the lariat.
Sorry Luke, that went nuts lap. Spill your guts, my dude. Salute the Boomer 9-4. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With that said, speaking the rest. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 069, the number to win a YTD championship matches, 0. Hardcore country one-time champion. Obviously the Wolfpack gals needed to establish an alpha, and this match is the best way to go about that, LOL. Congrats to Nikki. She's a full-blown badass. True life. What was I timed out for? LOL.
There's a supreme woman in our midst.
Not sure
Show some
3
respect,
moments did it.
WWE Universe. Attacking the arm. Great way to break down your opponent.
Similarly, that probably thought you were spamming life.
How's that for a count?
Ooh-wee.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Sent flying.
Or Archer's secretly been adding to the list.
It's gotta be over. Shroud breaking it up at the last second.
Hello.
It wasn't a twitchy echo this time, LOL.
How about now? You guys hear me now?
Up in the fireman's carry.
She got to share the moment with her son in the ring. Which I thought was beautiful. Twitchy echo is my J-pop group
She
name.
is really showing her confidence.
I can hear you a bit now, yes. Can you please hear me now? Oh, that's cute, mate.
Got the arm. Disarm. It's gotta be over.
This is excruciating. Look.
Oh, this trap, but she gets away.
Just about done, the go juice is just dripping.
Here's the pump handle.
Launched. She's taking a beating here.
Punisher.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be nasty. There's the power into the jackhammer.
How many times does that end a match?
You can begin to see it in these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in.
They're starting to breathe heavier. This is the time where matches are won and lost.
She adjusts it and reverses it.
What a counter. She's got the whole WWE Universe rallying behind her.
Oh, my goodness.
This is her time to shine, and don't you forget.
Impressive counter.
And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
Snap suplex.
Listen to this place. It's a
Not really, are we talking Punisher 25825?
These fans are on fire.
WWE really sucked up on Mickey James. On her second run.
Made her pay for her mistake. Waistlock. Counter. And now there's an opening.
Just facts, man.
Whatever's playing here can't be good. Incoming. Heads out of the ring. What's next?
Yes, sometimes it do, but unfortunately.
And this match will head back to the ring.
Is everyone
With no
barefoot
countouts,
in
there's
this
nothing
match?
keeping her inside the ring.
LOL, emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Scouted. Combo smash.
I don't know what's going on. It is showing me being loud as hell. Looks like. Yes. Good for a foot fetish. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the
I have
floor
returned.
laughing. Emoji grinning
Took
face
slightly
with
longer
big
than I
eyes.
wanted to be gone, but
So
I have
will do
returned.
my
What have I
joke time
missed?
here.
Any pinfalls or submissions yet? How's this?
Laughing.
No, not that I've seen or witnessed. But apparently my shit's too low.
They can't hear you?
Yeah, it's really tough.
Back suplex, no. Driven down. And now
Strange.
she has the sturdy upper
There
hand.
might be a new first round.
The other strange thing is Lola happened to say that he heard
Nobody
the
has gotten anything
text to
yet.
speech a little clearer than normal tonight, which is strange too. And I haven't changed any settings is the other funny part.
Yeah, it's just
I got it.
Joling says nobody's gotten any pinfalls or submissions yet. So we are at a deadlock in this double triple threat match so far.
What a chancer. Big
But I mean,
punch. She's sent to the outside.
I could hear Punisher when it was completely quiet in game. Interesting.
Lots of barefoot women love it.
Choice she has except to tap out. It's over. She couldn't hang on.
And there's the first fall of the evening. Tia Stevens taps out Rose Brewer. It is 1-0 for Tia Stevens. And Ashley Marie, I think, was just about to do a little showboat and caught wind.
Just carrying the
Tia
opposition
Stevens
anywhere
about to
they want.
pin Rose Brewer for a second straight fall, I think, maybe, or perhaps, anyways. Luke the Gooner! Luke the Gooner is in the house. Hopefully we got a shout out already for Luke the Gooner. I appreciate that. And I don't think we have, so if we could get a shout out for Luke the Gooner.
Yeah, he did get
She
one.
breaks the hold.
make me want to cringe in my bed.
He did get a shout out. Okay. Yeah, Luke, I was grabbing myself a beverage. I left everybody in the hands of Punisher for a little bit. But thanks for being here, Luke the Gooner. And you missed the Gooner Luke Bomber had a match earlier tonight against Y2J and the British Bulldog. That was a very surprising outcome. Very surprising outcome. Because the Bulldog and Luke the Gooner beat the shit out of Y2J all night long. It was crazy. They took turns beating that ass. The Ayatollah of Rock and Roll are probably going to be walking a little funny tomorrow. Nothing wrong with that. Yo, Austin's in the house. What's going on, Austin? What's going on? What's new and exciting? Long time, he says. You damn Skippy, it's been a long time. What have you been doing with yourself? What's been crack-a-lacking? What's going on in Austinville? Why did Billy get fired from the Banana Factory? Joe Link says because it wasn't appealing. Was that the answer? Anybody else want to give it a shot? Light just says why. She's not even going to guess. She just wants the answer.
I've been wrestling.
Austin says I've been waiting.
He kept throwing away the bent ones.
Taking a moment to let her
Because he had a blind.
That's the answer. The answer is because he kept throwing away the bent ones. Oh my God. That was definitely a bad dad joke. I mean, even my joke was better than that. You got to admit.
least
this is going to be nasty.
At least that aren't dark humor. Gotcha.
So I kind of gave it PG for the chat.
Well, you might not have jokes that you think might appeal to others, but one thing you might have that might appeal to others, perhaps a story. So how about a tree of knowledge or rotten fruit, where you get the opportunity to tell us a story, any story of your choosing, and it can be truth or it can be complete bullshit. And the audience has to decide for themselves whether or not they think you're telling us a load of shit or if you're telling us facts.
Skipping the rest. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choice.
It can be absolutely anything you want. Life says, you know, Punisher, I used to work at a fire hydrant factory. I quit because you couldn't park anywhere near the place. Oh my god, that's actually kind of funny.
Superstar switch up.
Sleeping day. I have to work, but I can still sleep in a bit, so it's not bad. Luke the Gunner says, I like that everyone is barefoot. Yeah, the Wolfpack gals seem to have a real issue with foot attire.
There she goes.
You know, it kind of started with Rose Brewer, and then as the Wolfpack sucked people in, and Rose Brewer started, you know, guiding the Wolfpack, what became the Wolfpack, yeah, they all suddenly lost their ability to wear, you know, foot attire. I don't know. But, I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I mean, have you... That's what Luke the Gunner was noticing. Luke the Gunner loves feet, especially Mickey James' feet.
Women's feet to me are nice.
Women's feet to me are nice. I mean, not all women's feet, but yes, I do agree with that statement. By the way, Luke the Gunner, I know you watched Hard to Kill. Did Mickey James end up winning, or did what happened with that? If you've got the deets.
Back in under the ropes.
Mickey James won.
Mickey won, nice. As she should. As she should. In that situation. I mean, she's going to put somebody over at some point, but right now, I think the right call was to have her go over.
And there's the breakup, just in the nick of time.
Let's go.
Outside.
Should have been my tree of knowledge.
She got to celebrate with her son in the ring.
In 2008.
The counter.
I had the chance to go and meet WWE superstars.
Glenn used this match just to re-establish the pecking order. Laughing.
Wow, look at that. I got to interject just for a quick moment. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the double triple threat and new Pure Wrestling champion, representing the Wolfpack gals and, of course, the Wolfpack from Team AMC Me, the Diamond, Ashley Marie, the victor, and your new Pure Wrestling champion. So congratulations to Team AMC Me and, of course, the Diamond Ashley Marie, once again a champion. And a champion that can challenge any champion of her choosing on Starrcade or Wrestle War. So it's going to be interesting to see what she does or what the Wolfpack has her do. All right, so we'll get to the next match of the night as soon as Ashley Marie's done with her celebration.
At least if they're lucky. Oh, come on, Corey.
Yeah, big win, Team AMC Me. The new Pure Wrestling champion, which was, of course, previously held by Honeybee, who, of course, cashed it in. She will be facing the WCW Women's World Champion in the co-main event of the evening tonight. Crowd is erupting for Ashley Marie. Wolfpack gals' popularity have really exploded. All right, here we go. Next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. And this is for the Hardcore Championship. And look at the villains in this matchup. And this is, of course, I believe this is a fatal 6 KO matchup. Nope, sorry, it is a Chamber of Pain matchup. I had changed it last second. So it is a Chamber of Pain matchup. It is like an Elimination Chamber, except for the fact that the only way you can win this Elimination Chamber is not by just pinning or submitting your opponent, but you've got to knock them out cold. So 6 savages, as you can see. You've got, of course, Grim Thomas Warlord. You've got the Judge, who is, of course, is also the Pure Wrestling Champion, the men's Pure Wrestling Champion. You have one of the newest YTD sensations, Damian Dallas. We, of course, have Frank Miller from Team France with 2 L's. Ivan Brown, who just made his return not too long ago from Team Disciple of Darkness. And, of course, the reigning defending champion who's putting his Hardcore Championship on the line tonight in this Chamber of Pain matchup. Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Rattlesnake, putting that title on the line. So what do you guys think? Who walks out the champion here? Who's going to walk out the Hardcore Champion? And remember, this is not a normal Chamber or Eliminator matchup. This is a Chamber of Pain. The only way to walk out victorious is to knock all other of your 5 opponents out cold. Or at least allow somebody else to knock a few out and then knock off the remaining ones yourself. Either or. You've got to knock people out, and you've got to be the last man standing. So here we go. WCW Hardcore Championship on the line inside the Chamber of Pain. Let's go. And then, of course, in the next matchup, we'll be officially entering the championship rounds. So you'll get a chance to bet on some matches. All right, so back to your tree of knowledge or rotten fruit punisher.
Back in 2008, my wife was able to get a chance to meet some WWE superstars from a facility that was not too far from my house. And the only reason that we knew about it was because my spouse had reached out to him, and they're kind of keeping it hush-hush. And we were trying to see if we couldn't get tickets for a show, see if the NWR had anything. And they said they did. They never got any. We didn't get any of the tickets or anything else like that, but they did give us the opportunity to go up to this site to meet a small handful of the roster in 2008. And unfortunately, we were not able to go because my lazy ass didn't get up in time to drive all the way out there.
Jesus.
So, y'all think that's bullshit?
I'm gonna say that there's some pretty good fluidity there. I'm gonna say that there's a combination between truth and bullshit. I feel like it's a Glamola type story. So I'll go with half truth, half bullshit for some reason. I'll just put that out there. And while everybody else is deciding, Luke the Gooner says Mickie James won. She's the new champion, 11-time champion. She got to celebrate with her son in the ring. That's fantastic. I do plan on watching it. I'm actually an Impact fan. I've made that very well known. I liked TNA. I mean, I didn't care for obviously what transpired with Bischoff and everybody later on, but I'm an Impact Wrestling fan. I think they've got a fantastic women's division first and foremost. Actually, I think if it wasn't for the women's division, that company might have sunk into the abyss long ago. I think the women carried that company for a long time, in my opinion. But anyways, that's awesome. She got to celebrate with her son in the ring, 11-time champion. She's definitely deserving. Life is Great says, Glenola, was this match just to reestablish the pecking order? That's a good question, Glenola. Luke the Gooner says, and before you ask, yes, I have a foot fetish, but I'm not weird about it. Wouldn't ask women to just show feet and that. That's creepy shit.
No.
Well, thanks for clearing that up. And yes, agreed. That would be definitely some creepy shit. But Glenola says, this match was for the ladies to have some fun and to see who won. No real motive. Yeah, the only reason the Pure Championship was put on the line like that was because it was just not too long ago that Honeybee had, of course, decided to cash that in. That left it vacant. It also meant it was not being defended tonight. And since we had 3 Savages going to war at double triple threat, we thought may as well give them the opportunity to fight over a championship belt as well. So, and now we have a new champion, new Pure Wrestling champion. We'll see what happens with that going forward. Plus, it was a hell of a match. Yeah, Glenola, you're not wrong. That was a fantastic match. So kudos to the Wolfpack and Team Glenola for putting that together. Got my Mickey James Last Rodeo shirt coming soon. Fantastic. Make sure you send pictures to the Discord when you get that, Luke.
The leader of the
Archer.
era, the
Joling says that's awesome. He also says he's going to go with bullshit on that. He's calling bullshit on it. Women's division, best thing about the company. Yeah, absolutely. Luke Gunner says now. I'm not sure what the now is about. I just read a whole bunch of things, so the word now is just random to me at the moment. But
I think he forgot to put now after.
Oh, yeah. I completely agree. There's a few people over in Impact Wrestling, don't get me wrong, that I would like to see make their transition to the WWE or maybe New Japan, then to WWE, however you want to work that. I don't care, but I think, I'd like to see Cardona come back and be successful in WWE for once. As Matt Cardona. I think he's done great in Impact Wrestling, been Impact Champion, he's been the NWA Champion, had some great success, been over with the crowd. I think he deserves it. He's been over with the crowd for a long time, even back when he was Zack Ryder doing the Long Island IZ. He was the first one to really get into social media when I just think, and he's talented. So I'd like, he's getting up there, not going to be around for much longer as an in-ring performer. Give him a go. I say, give him a go. Also, I don't know if it's a popular opinion, but I like Moose. Does anybody else like Moose? I mean, I don't know what it is. I just like him. I have no idea why. There's nothing real. But I don't know. I just like Moose. Does anybody else like Moose? You're not a fan? Yeah, like a lot of people aren't, I know. I don't even know why I am. There's just something about him. I don't know, he's... it is. Alright, so... Nobody else seems to be taking a shot at your story except for Joe Link.
That is okay.
It is.
Moose the dessert.
So what...
Because I know that way to ask me.
Yeah.
I missed something,
That was
LOL.
completely true.
It was completely true, really.
Yeah, at least everybody knows now, once it gets into like house shows and stuff like that's nothing new.
Yeah.
And they had a show, I think it was up in Chicago or something like that me and my spouse at the time were going to try and go to.
Okay.
So we tried to contact like the base that was about an hour and a half, 2 hours away to see if they had any tickets or anything else like that they were giving away. Because NWR tends to do that. They give servers free tickets to
Yeah, they do, yeah.
sports.
And good for them for doing so, by the way.
Well, they apparently she got in contact with higher ranking officers saying that there were superstars that were going to be there, but they were keeping it hush-hush. So that way, not everybody bombarded the base and everything else like that.
Right, yeah. Makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
And they ended up dropping some names of who was actually going to be there, and to this day, I shoot myself right in the foot for not being up because I was too lazy because I didn't want to drive another two fucking hours.
Who's there?
Listen here, the names for about it.
The pods are locked, and we have our combatants starting off this Elimination Chamber matchup.
Expect an ever-changing
that's actually a pretty good lineup. That was just a house show? No shit. Damn, yeah, I would. Yeah, you had the opportunity to go.
I didn't have the opportunity to actually go to a show. I had the opportunity to actually be there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha, okay. Life says, Moose the dessert? I missed something. Yeah, no, Moose is a wrestler, Life, over in Impact Wrestling. He kind of reminds... You know why I think I like him? He kind of reminds me of Ahmed Johnson. Kind of.
Really? I felt that way about Big E.
Well, a little bit. I didn't like Big E at first because I thought he was just another, like... Another, like, Mark Henry wannabe type of thing, but... I mean...
LeBron James of WWE with his whole...
Or that too, even. Yeah. But that dude seriously has talent, and he really grew on me. I like Big E a lot, actually. That said, Xavier Woods is the best of the group. You know, I've liked him ever since I started watching him back in TNA days when he was Consequences Creed, where he did a great body of work, by the way. But his wrestling ability, if they would do something different with him in WWE, is amazing. Like, he's just so talented in that ring. Tells a great story, great at leading, guiding, putting over, telling stories. He's so good. That's why it annoys me that he hasn't had a great push given like Big E and Kofi Kingston were. So, now I don't know if that's because he hasn't been offered or it's because he does have a lot on the go. Like, he's got other thing, like the up, down, down, and all that. He's got all that stuff going. So maybe it's just a thing where he wants to be able to continue to have fun and work in the business, but he doesn't have time to be a champion type of thing. That's happened many times. You know, where we all assume that they're just not pushing this certain person. It turns out that person didn't want to be pushed due to certain, you know, things transpiring in their lives at the time. So, but BRB phone biz. How dare you, Froggy Moth Legs? Nothing's more important at this time of day than being here at the Archerverse TV. Yes, see, agreed. Life says 100% walked away at the wrong time because I was the dude who doesn't like Moose. Oh, who doesn't like Moose? Gotcha, I read that kind of wrong. I had to reread that. I believe that Ivan Brown's been eliminated. I think he just got knocked out. He did too. Yeah, he's gone. Wow. Ivan Brown, the first person eliminated in this Chamber of Pain matchup. And look at him go on the returning Thomas Warlord. Whoa! What was that? A spiral forearm. He flew across the ring with a spiraling forearm right to the face of the judge. And look at this. Mid-air DDTs the judge. We have definitely missed seeing Warlord Graves, or formerly Warlord Graves, Thomas Warlord in action from Team 1 Woozy TV.
Bad predicament right here.
Look at the strength of the judge, because Thomas Warlord's no small man. He just carried him around that ring like he was a feather. Good show of strength there from the judge. Anyways, okay, so, oh wait, here. Krondos BR says, praise Archer. Krondos, how dare you? Somebody AKO Krondos for stirring the pot, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, so I did say earlier that I had a list. Punisher.
Together we will grow
I did.
strong in our communities.
Yes, so this is from entertainment.ie, or on the actual site itself, this is 25entertainment.ie. I don't really see. Oh yeah, so it was published by Brian Lloyd. Now this list is 3 years old, but should still be for the most part relevant if you consider COVID happened, and nothing really has changed a whole lot since then anyway. But it is the 10 greatest wrestling matches of all time, according to this site. And it starts off, it says, eat your vitamins, say your prayers, know your role, and that's the bottom line. As it's WrestleMania weekend and Ireland's own Becky Lynch is taking part in the main event, we're counting down some of the greatest wrestling matches in history. Now again, this is 3 years ago. So in and around the Attitude Era, possibly even earlier, WWF and WCW was just about the coolest thing to watch on TV. Staying up to watch WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, and SummerSlam, they do forget to say Survivor Series, because back then the Big Four, which they did correctly back then, were Survivor Series, by the way, was now it's Royal Rumble, but the original beginning of Road to WrestleMania was Survivor Series. I don't know why that changed and why they... Because Survivor Series was probably ghastly for 12, 13 years. This year was the best Survivor Series has been in well over a decade, easily. But anyways, I'll go on a rant. I better continue. SummerSlam were some of the childhood highlights. So while we're waiting for the show of shows to take place, here's our 10 favorite wrestling matches of all time. Which, by the way, kind of changes the name of the whole thing. But anyway. Number 10, The Rock versus Mankind, I Quit match. So, in what was considered to be one of the most violent matches in wrestling history, Mick Foley took a whopping 11 unnecessary, ghastly, excruciating shots with a chair to the face by The Rock. I, of course, ad-libbed that a little bit, because even back then, Punisher, during the time period, and considering it was the Attitude Era, even then, I thought 11 chair shots to the face was way too much. Well, I mean, they're saying I thought so, but they're saying 11.
Still do a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mick Foley himself said it was like 13 shots. Half of them, I don't think he remembered.
Yeah, no doubt. That was ghastly. It was a stupid thing to do. I mean, one chair shot in the head is stupid. I can understand a quick shot to the back, because then it actually sounds worse on the back than anywhere else, because it echoes right through your body, and so it sounds like it's really doing damage. I don't mind things like that, or hit near the
there is no reason to
hit near the fucking buttocks for all I care, but chair shots to the head should never happen. It shouldn't happen. I get how they do it when they're on the ground, because they hit the mat, not the head. That's fine, I get that. But when they're doing it from a standstill, they got to make that look proper, and they actually hit their heads with it. It doesn't take much to cause concussion. So there's that. But anyways, the match was documented as part of Beyond the Ring, which showed Foley's real-life wife and children watching the match from the ringside. The kids, unsurprisingly, were stricken and panicked when they saw their father being beaten over the head with a steel chair. And yeah, I remember there was a lot of... there was quite a bit of controversy over that, actually, but even then, it was 50-50, really. A lot of people, for the time period, loved it, thought it was fantastic and compelling TV, and the rest of us were like, man, that could have really done some damage to Foley. So. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it was. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I think something like that. Or he went through the spot where it was, all the electrical equipment was covered up, so it wasn't seen on camera or whatever. I forget what exactly happened. Yeah, but something to that effect happened, yeah. Did you... What? Yeah, right. But what were your thoughts on the amount of chair shots he took? Yeah. It was just action to you.
up there.
Was excited. Looking back at
Gonna see a new champ.
knowing the seriousness of everything.
Oh, what a knee. Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet. And with good reason. These superstars are learning all respect. Austin with a reversal.
Yeah.
But I don't know why.
Drop into a big shoulder tackle. The challenger is in some big trouble. From the top.
Well, I think most of it was definitely about cheap pop. Because let's be honest, the people in the audience watching it, they were loving it. Right? They definitely weren't thinking about the, you know... Oh yeah, I mean, me too. I was guilty of it. And, you know, later on is when I developed the thought of like, wow, I don't think they probably should have done that. You know what I mean?
Combination of shots there.
And it was an aftershock factor, really, for that matter. But Frank Miller, the final person being entered into this chamber of... Oh, he got stunned right off the hop by the rattlesnake. Wait a minute. Did Damian Dallas get eliminated? He did. He did. I mean, at one moment I was watching and Damian Dallas was actually feeding it to Austin to the point where I was going to say something until you started talking about something to do with the list here that we're going over. But now, Austin eliminates him, I assume, with a stunner, about right after Miller with a stunner. So the final two is the reigning defending champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and the freight train, Frank Miller from Team France with 2 L's. Hardcore Championship on the line. Wow. See, this is how fast things can turn in a Chamber of Pain match. Crazy. Wow. All right. Guanola says a lot of fans thought it was excessive even for the Attitude. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, absolutely. It literally knocked him out. It did, yes. At least briefly. No reason to hit someone with that much with a chair. No, absolutely not. Especially in the head. Like I said, I don't think chair shots to the head should even be allowed. You know, I just think it should be abolished altogether. At least in that manner. You know, I get the ones on the ground. They're not actually making contact with the head. Looks worse than it actually is, which, you know, that's fine. But I agree. I believe Punisher would have agreed, I'm sure, as well.
You expect that kind of stuff in like old PCW.
Yeah.
Before they got on.
Superman punching the corner.
Oh, that is it. That is all. Wow, we got a new champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Chamber of Pain match and new WCW Hardcore Champion from Team France with 2 L's. Freight Train, Frank Miller, your victor and new Hardcore Champion. Holy shit. I mean, I thought for sure Austin was on his way to a title defense there. He was knocking everybody out. And Frank Miller swoops in. Wow, new champion. Frank Miller. Congratulations to Team France with 2 L's and, of course, Frank Miller. Big victory over the Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin. All right, so before we continue our list or continue discussing the matter at hand with the chair and the headshots, whichever comes first, let's move on to the championship rounds, and I, of course, open the betting lines for these rounds. So give me a moment while I do that. All right, here we go. The next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the WCW World Tag Team Championship. It is a Fatal Tornado Elimination Tag Team matchup. And we have the Weapons of Mass Destruction, the man called Drek, and Tony Stone taking on the Mega Powers. The Immortal Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, Randy Savage, and of course, to their immediate right, we have from Team Christian Cool, the Hart Foundation, Christian Hart, and Bret the Hitman Hart. And then, of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW World Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo and Team Titan G. It is Bishop B. White and Demon Razor. They are the Public Enemy, and they're putting their titles on the line against 3 vicious tag teams. That is what you're going to be betting on. So let me get the betting line open here. Who do you guys think walks out tag team champions?
I think I'm going to go with the Hart Foundation.
You're going with the Hart Foundation? I would love to see the Hart Foundation win, to be fair. It's been a hot minute since they had tag team gold. All right, so is it going to be the Weapons of Mass Destruction, the Mega Powers, or the Mega Power? We could put that. Hart Foundation.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
And of course, the reigning defending champions, the Public Enemy.
Championship matches 0. Tyler Bronco the Roadie.
5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And there you go, folks. Betting lines are open. Gamble away, you bunch of fiends. But it is showtime and go time for the first match in the championship rounds. WCW World Tag Team Championship on the line, elimination style. Let's go. All right, and Punisher, just out of curiosity, who do you think walks out the winners here? Do you think the defending team will pull it off, or do you think maybe Weapons of Mass Destruction, Hart Foundation? Oh, you already said Hart Foundation, didn't you?
I did.
You did, okay.
How dare you?
How dare I ask you the same question twice? That is ghastly. All right, so I am going to go, I want to see Public Enemy lose. So I'm just going to put that right out there. Take that, Boss Apollo. You know what? Karma. That's what you get for not joining Punisher and I this evening on a wonderful Friday evening here on the second edition of Starrcade of 2023, the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and it is Punisher and I leading the airways, leading the ratings war, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, live, and Boss Apollo has skipped out on us for some Cracker Barrel cheese and some Melba toast. I mean, that is ghastly. But anyways, are we moving on from the chair shot, or should we talk about that more, or is that too...
Oh, I think we beat that.
We beat that horse? Yeah, I kind of think we did, yeah. All right, so let's move on. Well, number 9 on the list is Bret the Hitman Hart versus Yokozuna, WrestleMania 9. Yeah, it's funny it's on the list, but anyways. And yet somehow Hulk Hogan won. Amazing. Yeah. That's what made it the joke, because it was a good match until that point. But anyways, let's... yeah, so they didn't even detail what happened, because their sentiments on it were clearly the same as ours. Because, I mean, Bret the Hitman Hart retained that title. I mean, it was a hard-fought battle. It was a great match. Yokozuna and Bret Hart actually put on a very good matchup. And then Hulk Hogan comes out, and of course has to, steal the limelight and wins the title. It's like, what just happened? Right? The same way they screwed over Lex Luger. Because let's be honest, Lex Luger, especially during the whole Lex Express run, he was over as a motherfucker. Should have been champion. And there's no reason. You know what? He was one of the bodybuilders that could actually wrestle pretty good, I don't know if anybody watched Lex Luger WWF as well as WCW, Yeah, he was a good wrestler, and he was a big guy. He was chiseled.
Soul Embers has arrived. Acknowledge me.
But
I have come in peace.
So they move on to number 8, Triple H versus Cactus Jack, Royal Rumble 2000 Street Fight. It is. So we distinctly remember seeing this on Channel 4 in the middle of the night, and the sight of Cactus Jack getting a face full of thumbtacks made us nearly hurl. It kicked up a notch. Well, that was a short little detail. Number 7, The Undertaker versus Kane, the Inferno
There are
match.
some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chose.
I honestly,
Superstar. Today,
Well, it
Soren
says
versus
they
Brock
set the ring on
Lesnar.
fire, on actual fire, which is why I guess they chose it. That's not a very good reason to choose. This list is turning out to be shit.
Look who it is.
Are you currently?
Sit and say that they set the ring on fire. No, you dumb shits. They did not set the ring on fire. They had devices around the ring that had the Inferno controlled from the back. It was
Yeah,
not,
exactly.
oh, I hate when people say that. Like, oh, the ring was on fire. Like, no, it was not literally
It was
on fire.
controlled pyrotechnics for sure.
Exactly. Like,
We might have to find a new list. I mean, I'll continue to see what the rest is on the list, but we might have to find a new list. Feel free to Google one for yourself, if you will. All right, so number 6 is Team WCW versus NWO Hollywood versus NWO Wolfpack. WCW Fall Ball Brawl War Games. Now, that actually was a good match, so I'll give them that. I don't know if I consider it one of the best matches of all time. So there's that. But it was actually at least a decent match. Definitely doesn't belong to it. But anyways, so it says we'd have killed to be in the room when this match was being pitched. Such was the ridiculousness of early 2000s wrestling. Someone actually let this go ahead. 8 men entered a 3-tiered cage in teams of 4 with the World Heavyweight Championship hanging above the final steel square. Throw in a few bolt cutters, some ladders, and the odd acoustic guitar, smidgen of kendo sticks, and you might got a stew going. God bless you, Monday Night Nitro and WCW and your idiotic gimmicks. See, I actually didn't mind the whole thought of a triple cage concept. They just did it wrong. That's not how I would have done it. First, what I would have done is the bottom would have been about the size of a double Hell in a Cell. And the other thing is I would have superstars inside that compartment. Now, depending, it wouldn't matter to me. It could be Fatal 4-Way, Triple Threat, 1v1, whatever. Those 2 superstars have to fight just to get inside of that first compartment where they have to face all of those lumberjacks to try and somehow get up to the next level, which is the 2nd tier, which I would have about the size of a regular steel cage on top. Now inside that regular steel cage, there's going to be at least 1 person up there. So when 1 or 2 of you get up there, it suddenly becomes a triple threat again. And there's going to be weapons added to that little structure. There's going to be chairs. There's going to be tables. There's going to be obviously a ladder because you got to get up to the 3rd stage eventually. Once you battle through and somebody finally gets up to that 3rd stage, there's going to be again a person in that compartment. Quite likely, perhaps, maybe, the reigning defending champion putting the title on the line, who gets to ride the pine and watch the match from way above to see who's going to get up there to face him. That would be a little smaller than a regular steel cage. It's a smaller compartment where they have to go to war and set up a ladder and finally reach up and grab that title that's hanging above that. Now, it wouldn't be a cell at that point because, you know, I wouldn't want people walking around on top of a smaller structure up there. It could cause too many problems, but so it would be open like a steel cage, but they have to set up a ladder, a good 25, 30-foot ladder, climb up and grab that title. That's how I would have done it. It would have been a long match, but it would have been one hell of a cool battle. Think of all the superstars you get involved in there, because you got lumberjacks in the first 2 tiers, and then the champion in the 3rd tier. If it's not a defending champion, if it's a vacant title, then you simply have another lumberjack in there they have to go through. But now that would be how I would handle the triple cage match. They did not do that. They had people climbing on top of them and around them, and the whole thing looked cheeseball the way they did it. But the concept was cool. It just needed to be tweaked. But anyways,
Champions are made up.
Number 5, Jake the Snake Roberts versus Macho Man Randy Savage. That time the Snake bit Savage. They said, fine, it's not really a match, but this was pretty horrific all the way back in the early 90s, and it's still bad now. An actual snake, now it was defanged and depoisoned, biting a man on TV we never recovered. And actually that is false, because it wasn't defanged, it was devenomed. Not depoisoned, it was devenomed, first of all. But no, actually it was not defanged, it punctured Macho Man's arm and actually gave him nerve damage and some problems for quite some time after that happened. But yeah, crazy that that actually did happen though. Number 4. Well, see, now this actually does belong on the list, and it might even belong to be, it should maybe a bit higher. Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels, the first ever ladder match. That match was completely full of badassery. So it says, yeah, exactly, and gave birth to ladder matches, and then of course TLC matches, etc. So it says, who didn't love it when Shawn Michaels was a heel and didn't have the best theme music ever? There isn't a wrestling fan alive who doesn't know the words to Sexy Boy. This match, however, was pretty much revolutionary. That was a full steel ladder that was getting bet off of Ramon's back. I don't know why it says was getting bet. I'm assuming that was supposed to be bent off Ramon's back. In fact, this match is why we're scared of ladders. By weird, they mean there, by the way. That was a crazy little red mouth punch. Anyway, number 3, Hardy Boys versus Dudley Boys versus Edge and Christian, WrestleMania 17. Again, does actually belong on the list. I don't know if I'd have it number 3 because I can think of some other matches, but at least now we have 2 matches that belong on this list. The rest of them do not. Not on a list of top 10 best wrestling matches of all time. So it says tables, ladders, and chairs. It seems so obvious now, but until these tag teams came along, the world was deprived of all of that TLC goodness. At WrestleMania X7 or 17, Jeff Hardy simultaneously put 2 men through 2 tables. Edge speared Hardy from on top of the ladder, and somehow neither of them won. Number 2, The Rock versus Stone Cold, WrestleMania 17. Now that was a good match, but I wouldn't have that on the top 10 best matches of all time. Sorry. Anyways, I'll just leave it at that. I'll ask people's opinion when I recap what they had on that list, but and of course we're searching for a better list as we speak. Don't worry, guys. This has been a bullshit list. Absolute fucking terrible. Ghastly, disgusting, horrific, gross, grotesque. Anyways, another one of the WrestleMania X7 here, as every young wrestling fan, 2 favorite stars faced off in a good old-fashioned no DQ. Long story short, The Rock gave Austin a stunner. Stone Cold gave him back a rock bottom. Vince McMahon was there for some reason, and in the end, he became pals with Steve, helping him win before they shared a beer. It was all too much for our little brains at the time. We still can't forgive the Rattlesnake for that one. Okay. And number 1 on this list, and again, I wouldn't have it on a list of the best matches of all time. I might have this on one of the most important and pivotal matches of all time, but not one of the best matches of all time. But Hulkamania, truly and honestly running wild in this one. Hogan versus Andre, WrestleMania 3. So again, this was an article by Entertainment IE. It was supposed to be the 10 greatest wrestling matches of all time. Okay, so the list again starts with number 10 was The Rock versus Mankind, I Quit. Number 9 was Bret Hart versus Yokozuna.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Number 8 was Triple H versus Cactus Jack. Royal Rumble 2000 Street Fight. Number 7, Undertaker versus Kane, the Inferno match. Number 6 was Team WCW versus NWO Hollywood versus NWO Wolfpack. It was WCW Fall Brawls War Games. Wow, look at that. That is it. That is all, guys. The winners of the Fatal Tornado Elimination Style Tag Team matchup, and still WCW World Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo and Team Titan G, Demon Razor and Bishop B. White. They are the Public Enemy, and they are still your tag team champions in WCW. Congratulations to the Public Enemy, and of course Team Titan G and Team Boss Apollo. Fantastic, huge title defense. Awesome. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that before I continue on with that list there. Give me one moment.
Relief, a little bit of column A and column B, Saxton. Elimination matches are no joke.
All right, so the winners of the match, Public Enemy.
So Boss Apollo. Together we will grow strong in our communities.
All right, here we go.
Remain strong by our
on to the co-main event of the evening.
Endeavors. With that said,
And look at this. And again, Honeybee, the former Pure Wrestling champion, a short spell ago decided to cash in that Pure Wrestling Championship and challenged for the WCW Women's World Championship. She's looking to dethrone Erica Ann Smith from Team Christian Cool. What do you guys think? Now, this is a last woman standing match. Pinfalls and submissions do not matter. Submissions, however, will wear the people down. Make that task a little bit easier, perhaps, if you're able to succeed in that campaign. But it is from Team Honeybee Wrestling and Queen Bee, of course. Honeybee versus Team Christian Cool's Erica Ann Smith. WCW Women's World Championship on the line. Last woman standing. Who do you guys got? Who's walking out WCW Women's Champ? Who's walking out the WCW champion? Is it going to be Honeybee? Welcome back, Punisher.
Thank you, thank you.
Or is it going to be Erica Ann Smith?
I'm going to go with Honeybee.
You're going with Honeybee? I'm actually going with Honeybee on this one, too. Erica Ann Smith's multiple-time champion, fantastic performer. But, man, Honeybee is on a roll, and up until tonight, she was a double champion. I just think she's... I'm not saying she has Erica Ann Smith's number. We're going to have to see how that plays out. But she definitely has the rest of the roster's number. Don't forget, she's also the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. She'll, of course, be defending that championship Sunday night on YTD Academy Live over at the Shark Tank on YouTube. Fantastic match. I'm sure that will be. I'm, at this point, not sure who she's facing. But anyways, who walks out the WCW champion? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. It's going to be Honeybee or Erica Ann Smith. And here we go. Betting lines are open, so go ahead and start making your bets on the matchup. But here we go, guys. Co-main event of the evening and the final championship match of the night. It is Honeybee versus Erica Ann Smith. WCW Women's World Championship on the line. Last woman standing. Let's go.
How you been, Joe?
All right, and to just finish running down that list we were talking about that was absolutely trash heapish. It was a big, steaming, heaping pile of monkey dung. Numbers to say the least. Perhaps saying the most, I don't know. Number 6, Team WCW versus NWO Hollywood versus NWO Wolfpack, WCW Fall Brawl War Games. Number 5, Jake the Snake Roberts versus Macho Man Randy Savage. That time the Snake bit Savage, so really it was the Cobra versus Randy Savage.
I just got home from work.
Number 4,
Kinda running
Razor
around
Ramon,
wrestling
Shawn
matches
Michaels,
on
first
YouTube,
ever ladder
also
match.
Mad
That
Dog
belongs on the list.
62317.
Number 3, Hardy Boys versus Dudley Boys versus Edge and Christian. TLC absolutely belongs on the list.
Simply type.
Number 2, The Rock versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. Was a pivotal match in history. It was a good match. Is not one of the top 10 best matches in history. Number 1, again, pivotal, huge in the moment, for many reasons. Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 3, but again, not one of the best wrestling matches of all time. So, what do you guys think? You guys heard the list. What are your opinions on some of those matches? For me, there was only about 2 of those that belonged on that list.
Versus Mankind.
Joling says, plus Undertaker versus Mankind. What am I missing here?
Not bad, Mad Dog 62317.
Kind of running my own wrestling matches on YouTube also. Yeah, Mad Dog. Joe Link is. And by the way, Mad Dog. Welcome in, Mad Dog. Thanks for being here. Episode number 438 live, baby. On the road to WCW Slamboree. Just 2 weeks away until the first thrill ride. The first extravaganza of 2023 here for the Archiverse. It is going to be an absolute epic time. 3 brands going to battle, championships on the line all night long, but also people looking for glory.
Here we go, guys. The championship is on the line here.
All right, there's the Women's World Champion from Team Christian Cool, Eric Ann Smith. She's a formidable champion, guys, so while you're making your bets, I'll remind you she's a multiple-time champion. And she has done all she has accomplished in a very short time. She's fairly new to the squared circle still. She was on the independent scene for a very long time before inking her contract, and I was only maybe 6 months ago, and she has been tearing up the scene ever since. She's, of course, related to Christian Hart. That would be Christian Hart's little sister right there. For anybody that didn't know that, there's a little bit of fact check for you. Mad Dog says, we are good. How are you, Glenola? And we're glad to hear that you are good, Mad Dog. That is fantastic to hear. Joling says, plus Undertaker versus Mankind. Glenola says, not bad, Mad Dog. Finer than Frog's hair, Mad Dog.
Is the bloodline in this match?
Is the bloodline in this match? No. This is a women's match, Mad Dog. Why did they announce the bloodline? I wouldn't be surprised.
Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled. The prize is on the line.
Some of the strange things that happen. I mean, we get naked people, we get people going missing, people being announced as champions that are champions, even given belts that don't belong to them, announced as winners in matches they're not actually a part of. I mean, there's some strange happenings. So, again, expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. Here we go. This is going to be a fucking barn burner punch. Barn burner. I've been excited for this match all night, I'll be honest.
You're certainly not Mr. Modest today, are you, Corey?
Honeybee versus Eric Ann Smith. Did you by any chance find a better list than I had? Do tell me you did. Hopefully it's not too much better than my list. I don't want to have to ban you for totally upstaging me. I mean, that is a ghastly thing to do. Okay, perfect. At least we're on the same page. So maybe I'll ban somebody else if it's bad. So see how we're on the same page about it, at least. That's a good thing. So what we'll do, see, this is how a guest host is supposed to behave, ladies and gentlemen. He's such a fine guest. But anyways, so what we'll do, instead of banning you, we will pick somebody else to ban if it's better than my list. That's fair. I think that's a perfect idea, I think. That's a way to solve the problem. All right, so sorry. What did you say your list was? I apologize.
As possible. Remember, it's no disqualification. The superstars can do whatever they want.
Yes, Glenola has read some of his lists.
Basement drop kick. Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker.
I like looking at lists. That many people, I don't think you're ready.
That's how you impress.
Carlson.
Oh, yeah, she is really showing her confidence. 2.
I wish it would sit somewhat new. Within about like 6, 7 months.
Like that.
Archer, what's up, man? Enjoy this fucking good match. No doubt it's one of a hell of a show. Well, night, man. I'll be lurking.
This is not good. Up right now, and that stops the ref's count.
Now that is determination.
It actually was a good match. I mean, I'm not a big fan. I'm not going to go on and on here because you're going to read about it, but I'm not a big fan of Ambrose, John Moxley. Never really have been. I mean, I could tell very early that Reigns and Rollins were definitely going to move on to bigger and better. I don't know. I don't dislike Ambrose, a.k.a. John Moxley, and I don't mind watching him wrestle, but it's not like he's not I wouldn't tune in just to watch him.
We've had this discussion before.
Oh, that's right, we have.
I think the last time
She's sent to the outside.
was the fact that like his gimmick is
Taking it to the floor.
The Lumbers. What's going on, my guy? Archer, what's up, man? Enjoy this fucking good match. No doubt it's one hell of a show. Well, night, man. I'll be lurking. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with the masses, at least before you head off to Dreamland there, Soul Embers. We appreciate you. You might be off to bed, but it was very nice of you. Very nice of you to stop by and say goodnight. We appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks for reading your swear jar.
Thanks for reading your swear... What? Oh, fuck! God damn it. Embers. That is a ghastly thing to do. Co-main event. That is not funny, Glenola. Do not entertain that. That is not funny. There's ghastly. You know what? We should just ban Glenola too. You know what? Let's ban Glenola. We'll ban Soul.
No count out as she takes.
How the hell with it? We'll ban the whole chat.
Ooh, nasty kick.
I don't know who we're going to ban if the list is better than mine. Well, that puts us in a bit of a pickle, but I say we just ban the entire chat. Good Lord. Joe Link speeds up the ban time and ruins Soul Ember's swear jar.
I haven't hit you with one in a long time.
I haven't hit you with one in a long time. Well, you may not have got away with the banning, but you did catch me in the swear jar, I admit. How dare you, sir? Gaslight. Not appreciated either, by the way. Embers! Good God, Embers! Yeah, I mean, he is hell-bent. I mean, I think that is like 10 minutes, too, isn't it? Can you check that redemption and see what the time limit is on that? That is not funny, Soul Embers.
Well, can only use it once. I can't stop this one.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Joe Link. I really appreciate that. Oh, of course, Glenola has the information immediately. Thank you, Glenola. We're so glad you've got that information right on the tip of your fingertips. Lovely.
Yeah, with a 1-5-minute break.
That's not funny, Embers. Not funny at all. I do not find you amusing. You are not the next comic relief, sir.
Moves outside. What's the play?
Well, I guess it's a good thing Punisher has a goddamn list, you villain. Yo, now he's just gonna take off. Now you're just gonna take off. You're gonna drop. Did you and Glenola plan this? Did you and Glenola fucking plan this mutiny? This insubordinate behavior? Yeah, you say nah, but really he's saying nah. That's not funny either. That's not funny either. All right, Punisher, good thing you have a list. You're on your own for 15 minutes.
You don't have to
I shall return.
Look out your code.
Bunch of bastards. All right. Call me Archer Cole. Did you just call me Archer Cole? Somebody AKO his ass, please. Thank you.
This is close.
Now I will officially take my ban. Now that is fucked up. That is not okay. How dare you, sir?
The title might change hands. And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
I don't really think this is the most opportune time to be looking for the fans' praise. This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at
Well,
this
do
point.
they an ultra cool?
WWE matches presented by Phil Carlson from TWW.com. The first one on this
Up to 7 now.
is
This could be it. And stops the count there. Better settle in for a long night, Saxton. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. She shoots up the top rope. Dangerous thinking. Taking flight. What a splash. 2 count.
Following their historic
Oh, yeah, she is really showing her confidence.
With a touchdown made, story
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Black whip. Locked in tight. This won't win the match, but it almost a miraculous escape and a side slam. She's feeling it, and the WWE Universe is feeling it too.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 069. The number to win a YTD championship match is 0.
She's taking things to ringside.
It's a forgotten match looking back in history, especially given how amazing the career is.
Superstars with us. Want to become someone else for the day?
She's still boasting around. She's in a
Superstar and become a different superstar each day we visit.
And it looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Next on our
Wrenches
list
the
is
arm. Ooh, nasty kick. Oh, no, you didn't. Yes, you did. The challenger not looking good right now.
The longer the match goes on, the more damage they will endure, just to be the last man standing.
I don't recall.
Feeling that more work needs to be done here.
I don't remember seeing that match.
Sure. Oh, just turn that around.
That's the problem. Hello, Wealthy Ducky. How are you doing?
Oh, she turns it around. She heads into the ring.
Shenanigans and villainy up in the chat. He decided to.
So Wolfie Ducky. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the said Rick.
And there's 7. This is not good.
And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
Getting back into the ring. A humiliating slap. Wrenches the arm. Ooh, nasty kick. Turning the tables. Oh, man, they also left it on that kick. Forearm smash. Oh, she turns it around. Oh, God. She'll get sent out the hard way. Taking it outside the ring now.
First and only at this stage, WrestleMania appearance was a
There's 2.
Russo's victory that night was a well-deserved one.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point. She heads out of the ring. Interesting strategy. Oh, saw it coming. Staved up.
Wait for the PI will stand for 1 minute. I'll be back. Emoji face with tears of joy.
She's into the ring again. There's 2.
And look at her feeding off the WWE Universe's energy. Count still climbing. We're up to 7 now.
And she's able to get to her feet. You have to admire her perseverance.
Title opportunity in many years. It was on him to elevate seriously.
Powerless perilous position to be in right now. Uh-oh, this is going to be ugly, guys. Look out!
Into the barricade.
And she's apparently just playing with her food here.
She clearly has a plan in mind, Cole.
Into a backbreaker.
The challenger being outclassed here.
Yeah, not looking good at all.
Locked in on the shoulder. Re-entering the ring now.
2, 3.
So, that being said, I'm not a fan of him. Anybody that knows me knows that.
Referee's count has reached 7 here.
Getting dangerously close to the inevitable.
Outside of the ring now.
What's the plan here?
Coming back into the ring. Back to the action.
Getting to a point for the better part of the year to where he is untouchable.
And no countouts means she has the whole outside to play with.
She will wisely return to the ring now.
2. Oh, yeah, she is really showing her confidence.
4. That is just my personal opinion.
5, 6.
A count of 7.
Is this really it?
And our last man standing match continues. She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems.
Down with force. Come on, really?
It looks like they're not done inflicting punishment. Referee has to break the 10 count now.
Serious watching to do.
Comes back into the ring.
And look at her, feeding off the WWE Universe's energy.
This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point. And somehow, some way, she breaks the count.
Just a tremendous amount of heart on display in this matchup.
Ooh, she hit the corner hard. Going up to the top. What are we going to see here?
Dragon sleeper locked in. Oh!
She's getting back to her feet, but is there fight left?
Oh, there's a kick and bloodbath. Lights out.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted. This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point.
Two count. 3, 4. She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
A count of 7.
Is this really it?
That stops the count, so this match will roll on.
As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors?
You can't even allow that notion to creep into your head. You have come too far and fought too hard to grow weak now. 2, 3. Oh, yeah, she's saying, let's go, bring it. She's got the whole WWE Universe rallying behind her. She avoids the contact. There's 2. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
What is going on?
2, 3, 4.
They will not allow the count until it wins you out.
Universe's energy.
And come back and hanging down.
Count still climbing.
We're up to 7 now.
And somehow,
Somebody
she
ban
breaks the
Archer for
count.
this.
Just a tremendous amount of heart on display in this matchup.
Coming in hot.
Ooh, nice quick jab. Totally misses out of nowhere.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Shawn Michaels in a ladder match for the World Heavyweight Champion. No mercy.
Up to 7 now.
This could be it.
He will go
This
on.
match was the combination of a
Outside of the ring now.
What's the plan here?
Oh, look at the mounted thrashing.
Goodness, calm down.
there's a round two between Jericho and Michaels. It's Jericho reaching
Head first.
that is beyond necessary, and it really how we could do anything and everything you ask.
2 count.
Started in April of 2008, early stages of the appointment of HBK, treated the HBK first out to Michaels retiring Ric Flair at WrestleMania. That was a seed planning, and while they did face him,
And there's 7.
It's getting close.
And she's
The
able
new
to get to her
jackpot
feet.
number for
You
a
have to
chance to
admire
win
her
a channel
perseverance.
redemption of your choices. 069. The number to win a YTV championship matches. 0.
Effective counter.
Hello there.
Quick return to the ring.
2.
Followed with half hour of brutal spots, sequences, and fun moments that callbacks to the entire area. 6. The half-long deal.
That's 7. We may be getting to the end.
This match ain't over yet. And it looks like she wants to take this match outside. A set-up mat slam.
What is going?
She goes back inside.
And I think that about does it for the 15 minutes, roughly. I wasn't paying full attention, but I have been freed from oppression. And by the way, again, Solembers, how dare you ban me for 15 minutes from the co-main event of the evening? That is absolutely disgusting and ghastly.
Interesting.
Not approved behavior here at the Archers.
Who've won 5 minutes?
Honeybee Wrestling
Archer Great Team.
back in the house. Glenola. Oh my God, that Glenola.
And back in the ring we go.
Good grief. Another. Well, good thing you're still going through your list. Another 10 minutes. Glenola. What the? That is not funny, Krondos. Somebody ban Krondos. Okay, 10. Another 10 freaking minutes. Okay, I will be back again. How dare you, sir?
She got in mind.
Honestly, I think that's what just happened.
Strike me down.
Rolled out of bed this morning and saved
Really?
violence.
She just going to break the count like that?
Cole, she obviously didn't think she'd be down for the 10 count, so now she's simply taking the
And I
initiative
shall
instead
return
of
yours.
waiting for her to regain her strength.
Oh, of course. Sure, Corey.
Hey, look at that. Black Shurkin swoops in and speeds up that ban time. Aha, there we go. It is set so that Joe Link, who liked to use it quite frequently, can only use it once and everybody else. But it's used by 1 per person per stream. I just didn't make that public knowledge. But yes, Black Shurkin has figured it out and saved the day. Thank you, Black Shurkin.
She's in the ring now.
And by the way, welcome in, Black Shurkin. Appreciate you stopping by the second episode of 2023 of Starrcade. And if you hadn't been following in the last little while, Starrcade now under full control of the Wolfpack and the Severn family. They bought out Vinny K, who is no longer in control of WCW. Sold their shares to the company, to the Severns and the Wolfpack.
I'm doing well, fam.
Referee's got us.
You're doing well, fantastic. Glad to hear it, and thank you for shouting at Black Shurkin.
Tagging this outside. This could be good.
Make sure everybody's following Black Shurkin if you aren't already.
Catches the arm. Ooh, nasty
been a long-time follower of the Archiverse. Puts on a great stream when he's over on his channel doing his thing. Likes to mix it up with what he plays.
Got work in the morning. Come on, B.
Getting ready for bed. Got work in the morning. Yeah, me too, actually. Me too. I work in about 8.5 hours. Matter of fact. Which only 4 of it I'll actually probably sleep, yeah. Black Shirt says, I appreciate you, fan. We appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for saving me from that 10 minutes of bliss, because that might have carried it right in. And look at that. It is it. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner of the last woman standing match, and still WCW Women's World Champion from Team Christian Cool, Erica Ann Smith is still your champion. Honeybee's like, no! It's okay. It's okay, Honeybee. Honeybee is still the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Of course, you do have to defend that this Sunday. YTD Academy Live Sunday night. Don't forget, over at the Shark Tank on YouTube. Don't miss out on the action. YTD is smoking hot. All right, so I'll issue a payout here. Give me a moment. If there is one to be issued. If anybody bet on that match, we shall find out. Looks like there's a little bit of money on the line here. Erica Ann Smith was the victor and still the champion. All right, now I'll get the betting lines ready for the final match of the night, the main event of the evening. Let's go. And this match was a surprise from Alan Severn. And look at this. An 8-man matchup. Now this is a fatal 8 KO. So much like the Chamber of Pain, the only way to win is to knock out your opponents cold. And look at the villainy in this matchup. We got Carino, Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show. We got War the Machine from Team Glenola. We have Kyle Riley, Psychosis Kyle Riley. The new WCW World Champion, too, by the way, won that championship from the man to his right earlier tonight from Team Life is Great. The Wolfman Alan Severn to his right, the former world champion, leader of the Wolfpack. We have GGP, Greek God, Papa Don. We have Marshall Omega, the Omega Marshall Omega. We have Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we have the CDXXXVIII.
Oh, dear God.
Ready to rock and roll. I gave up, man. It disgusts me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Right? It disgusts me that the Wolfpack allows this to even carry on, but it disgusts me even further that not only has he turned, Starrcade and Wrestle Wars into the world's largest cosplay epicenter, the fans are buying it up, the merchandise is selling, and it's grotesque. It's really disgusting. It's ghastly, if you will. I don't like it. But I've given up. I mean, if you can't beat him, join him.
So
tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it is the CDXXXVIII making its debut in this all Wolfpack affair set up by Alan Severn. He wants to test the pack. He wants to see how well they work in a situation where they're forced to face one another. Purely competitive nature. There is no beef, well, that we know of anyways. There's no beef amongst the factions. But that right there is the complete Wolfpack faction, all 8 members, and they are facing off against one another. So let's get the betting line open. Just give me a moment.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Titles and
with that said,
seen these titles?
I don't know. Probably.
Like, have you seen this title? Not currently, no. That's wonderful.
Isn't it?
Like, at this point, I think I almost want to say I've seen it all, but I think this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, I can't imagine. Can't even imagine, much less fathom, by the way. first and foremost. Fathom is not something that I'm willing to do. But what is next? I mean, tonight it is the CDXXXVIII. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what to say.
So crazy.
Other than I hope everybody enjoys the matchup. Hopefully, everybody's prepared to face a time traveling robot for the most part, a cyborg.
Never gonna be able to knock him down. Look how hard. Oh, I can't. I just can't.
But yet we have to watch.
It's gonna be Robodex.
A time-traveling robot.
Oh my God! Why would you put that out there?
In the ads?
Somebody ban Punisher, please. Good God, that better not happen. That seriously better not ever happen. All right.
Watching an old episode of WCW at that point.
Ghastly. All right, who do you guys think is walking in with the W? Is it going to be Carino Farmer, War the Machine, Kyle Riley, the Wolfman Alan Severn, GGP,
the new jackpot
Marshall Omega, the Texas Tornado, or the CDXXXVIII? Who amongst the Wolfpack is walking out as the leader of the pack? And there we go. Betting lines are open. You're going Farmer on this one?
Yeah, I mean, like, in his...
I'm actually ruling out Severn and Riley because, I mean, they went to war for that world championship. So...
I mean, like, I don't know if this was the intention or if it was due to old age or whatever, but he kind of, with the way he looks now, he kind of looks like the dude off of Jeepers Creepers, you know what I'm saying?
He is a creepy bastard, isn't he? I mean, he used to wear bandages over his face and then eventually took them off. And grew a beard, by the way. He grew a beard, for that matter. But, yeah, he is one of the most feared men in the business, for sure. I could see him winning. I don't disagree with that. I don't know. I just hope the CDXXXVIII isn't the victor. That's all I care. The CDXXXVIII cannot win this match. Cannot.
I will.
But
it cannot. Should not be allowed. I think they should all escort the TDX out of the ring and just continue the match amongst themselves. Personally. Froggy Moth likes us 1,000 on CDXXXVIII. But my money's on War. Good God, he's pulling a Boss Apollo. Glenola is choosing War, of course. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, the main event of the evening, the second edition of Starrcade of 2023, the road to Slamboree, well underway. We are lighting the squared circle ablaze. And then, of course, we'll see each other Sunday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with YTD Academy live over at the Shark Tank on YouTube. Don't forget to join us over there and support the Archivers, or continue, should I say. You guys are really blowing up YTD Academy over there. It's absolutely sensational. We will monetize on YouTube in 2023 as well because of your support. It's absolutely epic, the things that are going on over there, and the storylines we're pulling from there. Newcomers coming in and going over and lighting up the scene and making their way to the main rosters. Absolutely fantastic time. All because you guys continue to be devoted to the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, and we'll, of course, continue to make sure we maintain that status quo. But, ladies and gentlemen, here we go, the main event of the evening. No title is on the line, nothing but pride. Blood, sweat, and tears about to go down. It is an all-Wolfpack affair. Who's walking out the winner? Who's going to walk out the leader of the pack? Let's find out. All right, and I don't know, where were you on your list?
Let's see here. The matches I've gone over so far, I'm not sure if you're listening to the recap. We got the Shield at Battleground 2016. A four-way tag match for SmackDown Tag Team Champions WrestleMania 25. Uso, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Rusev versus Ricochet and House of Black versus The Bar. John Cena versus Shawn Michaels for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 23. JBL versus Sting in a spell match at WrestleMania 24, which got outshadowed because of Triple H and Undertaker.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
Versus Cody Rhodes versus Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania 27. And the last one I went over was Chris Jericho versus Shawn Michaels ladder match for the World Heavyweight Champion Anniversary 2008.
Ah, yes. That was actually a good match. Glenola says, actually, we are all the winner. A match like this to cap off a fire show. And I agree. It was an absolutely epic evening. A great evening. Second edition of Starrcade with the Wolfpack in control. And some surprises with the way they set up the show tonight. They started things off with a World Championship matchup tonight. We almost never see that. We're the main event's not even a championship matchup. We got to see a new Pure Wrestling champion crowned tonight. Unfortunately, the Honeybee, who cashed in the Pure Wrestling Championship, was not successful in her campaign to dethrone Erica Ann Smith. But what a match that was. And I got to be honest, guys, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I will stand corrected. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but if that was not a last woman standing match, there were a couple of occasions I think Honeybee would have defeated Erica Ann Smith. Because she simply would have pinned her, right? Or submitted her. I think Honeybee, in a normal matchup, would have became the world champion. So there's no way she takes that one lying down. She's going to campaign to get another matchup against Erica Ann Smith. I almost guarantee it. She is the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. She's a champion. She can challenge another champion, right? So there's that too. But honestly, deserving of a match anyways. Deserving of a match anyways. All right. Froggy Mouthlake says Glenola is correct. What is he correct about? Why are we giving him any credibility here? That's what I want to know first and foremost. All right. All that villainy, nowhere, unwarranted, unjustified, disgusting, acts of terrorism, mutiny attempts, insubordinate behavior, at very least. By the way, can people hear Punisher better now? Or is it something we need to figure out what happened for the next broadcast? Because, Punisher likes to join the broadcast quite frequently these days. Swear jar, nice. Nice catch. How dare you, Froggy Mothlegs? Still can't hear Punisher at all. Wow. I wonder if somehow you're always allow shared voice got turned off. You should check your setting quick. So, with me being banned so often tonight, there was quite a gap of silence. I'm surprised nobody said anything. Of course, when you got the very best in fantasy wrestling actions barred on period right before your very eyes, you do have things to do. You don't necessarily pay attention to the chat all the time anyways. Even though people like to hound me about missing the chat at times, let's be honest, they miss it too. They miss it too, because there is action on the screen that is, it is a sight to behold. Joe says, no, he is still very low or not at all. Froggy says, well, barely at all. So they can hear you a tiny bit, but not a lot for some reason. It's very odd. Because you've been on the broadcast before. I have not changed any settings. When the broadcast is over, though, I will have to, you know what, we'll just keep you on the broadcast, and we'll see if we can't figure it out from both of our ends, if we can't figure it out, because this is the final match anyways.
Right.
But yeah, that is disgusting. We've had a great show. Sorry about that. My controller
See a complete list of
decided to die.
from each respective brand. Simply type TAB.
Yeah. Yeah.
WCW or
Well, that's what I get for
into the chat. Welcome
doing
back.
some maintenance, if you will, on the Archiverse before I decided to do everything else. Therefore, I should have known to switch that out before I even started. But hey, at least I made it this far, I guess. Glola says, welcome back. Who left? Oh, probably he's talking about me because I disappeared momentarily. How dare you? Sorry, what are you trying to find again? Oh, the audio setting. So what does the setting say currently?
069. The number to win a YTD championship match is 0.
Okay.
Superstar switch up. Want to become someone else for the day? Type Superstar.
What about shared voice?
Superstar each day you visit.
I think you gotta go into the chat setting for the shared voice part. We'll figure it out after the broadcast. I guess they've gone this long with barely hearing you or not hearing you at all. What's another... well, actually, I couldn't... There is no time limit on this match, but... But, I mean, this match could be a long match or it could be over in the blink of an eye, because don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a regular 8-man elimination royale. It is a fatal 8 KO. It is much like a Chamber of Pain match. They have to knock all of their opponents out to walk out the winner. You can't pin your opponent. You can't submit your opponent. You've got to knock them out. Fatal 8 KO.
This is going to be difficult.
I haven't been paying attention. Did I miss T-Dex coming out? Has he come out yet? Did the T-Dex 100 come out, guys? Did I miss that shit yet? Right now it looks like the... Yep, Carino's Sinister Farmer making his way to the squared circle.
German suplexes from Dex.
How about now? Can everyone hear me now?
Froggy Mothleg says this is going to be difficult for a submission expert. Well, that's true.
I heard Punisher.
Yay! I can be heard!
Yay.
Did you fix
And
it?
the truth shall set me free. Yeah, I was looking in the wrong place like an idiot.
Glenola says, I heard Punisher! Yay! We heard Punisher!
This is the voice of
You see, now
all
that
things in hell.
it's the last match of the night, guys, main event of the evening, you guys should be pounding Punisher with a bunch of joke times.
Oh, God, no. Or you cannot.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. You didn't get to hear him the whole show when he did it earlier, so this is a great time for that.
Ugh. I am prepared. Ish.
Froggy Mothleg says they hide that very important button. There you go. There's your first joke time from Glenola.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy. He's been full of blasphemous stuff tonight.
Yeah, no shit.
He is the king of blasphemy this evening.
Okay.
Swear jar completed.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. Glenola.
Oh, my sweet babies.
And there's the CDXXXVIII. The CDXXXVIII. I can't even believe I'm saying that.
Punisher.
The CDXXXVIII. Making his appearance for the last match of the night. Yeah, Punisher, you got a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit too.
Your guns and your swank ass.
Yay!
So you got a joke. You got two jokes. And a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit.
Yeah.
Man, they got you good.
Yeah, thanks for that.
They got you good.
I'll take it, I guess.
The CDXXXVIII. Look at that. That is craziness right there. That is absolute insanity. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that tuned in to watch the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, you came to the late night place to be the most must-see show on Twitch TV to watch a great wrestling show, and you tuned in to see, well, the Terminator on the screen. I do apologize for the disgusting antics of the Wolfpack. Mainly one Professor Poindexter, who, ladies and gentlemen, to my dismay, has turned both WCW and the Archiverse into the world's largest epicenter for cosplay.
Holy shit.
He's got to ruin the main event of the evening with his Tickle Trump costumes.
Right. I guess I'm not got this joke shit really.
And it doesn't help that he wins and gets over with the fans. None of that is helping.
Right. Why is there music out of your printer?
Froggy says the bike's taller than Poindexter.
I mean, that's why there's footstools. It's alright. As long as you can reach the handlebars and somewhat the brakes, we could be okay.
That's hilarious, though. I hadn't even thought of that.
You're like, how tall are you? I don't know, but the tire's taller than I am. Figure that shit out.
Alright, what was your question, Punisher?
Oh, this whole, I've not got this joke thing. Why is there music coming out of your printer?
Is there music coming out of your printer? That's a good one. I don't even. I'd be honest. I don't think I've heard this before.
In quotation marks. That will be the paper jamming again.
Wow, that is absolutely ghastly.
I'm gonna set myself on fire in the backyard.
Straight to hell for that one.
Oh yeah, bad jokes always. I can't stand him. My daughter bombards me. She knows I hate him. She'll come up to me. Just be like, hey dad, like don't even start it.
Well, so far no eliminations.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to go ban myself, Archer. But only says that was better than an Archer joke.
That was better than an Archer joke. How dare you, Glenolo? Still stirring the pot after all the villainy. The attempted mutiny.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. War lifting up his little brother. Oh, that's his. Well, technically, it's his big brother. Actually, if you can imagine that.
You couldn't tell.
No, you cannot. But yes, Alan Severn, the Wolfman, actually the big brother of, well, the much bigger War of the Machine. Weird, right? Dex and Farmer got beef, Froggy says. They do, actually.
I guess I'll knock out this truth and knowledge or rotten fruit. Because I got a pretty good one. In my career, I do a lot of traveling. And whenever I had layovers, I just wander around the airport so that way, you know, I'm not just sitting in one area. One time, another...
Oh, shit! Little brother knocked out... Or, well, sorry, Big Brother knocked out Little Brother. War the Machine has been eliminated by Alan Severn. No way. All right.
He's just like, fuck this. Fuck you, little brother. Go away.
I mean, I thought, you know, if it came down to it, it was necessary. I just didn't see Severn taking out his brother, if it, you know. But okay, whatever. War the... wait a minute.
He's absorbing some tough hits now.
Why is he still in the match?
Because he refuses to walk it out. That's happened. I mean, I've seen it happen.
That or the match was changed. Not like that's never happened before.
Yeah, I know shit. Happens all the time on man. Kind of sucks.
The new jackpot number for their chance to win a channel where they
Now,
have your choices.
they're all trapped in the ring. It is a no exit, so I mean... But War the Machine was beaten.
This could take a while.
Is it a 2 out of 3 falls?
Oh!
Get the match. I do not all get it further.
But,
Oh yeah, back to your story, yeah, sorry.
yeah, you're good. One time I was actually, at a gate. I'm not sure what was going on, but I don't know, nothing happens to me all the time. But there were multitude of celebrities and superstars in the area, and I ended up meeting Seth Rollins in the bathroom, asked to shake his hand, and he looked at me like I totally shot his dog. And the only reason I knew it was really him is because it was at that time he had like white and black hair and was carrying the money in a big briefcase with him. And at that point, he just kind of refused the picture with me whatsoever. I asked him, he's like, pretty much going to go fuck myself too. So, what do you guys think? You guys think it's bullshit? Or am I telling the truth?
I go with bullshit. Mostly because I'm confused about what's going on here now. The only thing I can think of is they changed the rules so that they had to knock somebody out twice. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I know War the Machine was beaten, but yet he's still there. Somebody else got beaten, but they are still there. So I'm a little... This was supposed to be just a Fatal 8 KO matchup. So we're going to find out what they changed the rule set to, that's for sure.
Well, that will be interesting. I'm kind of curious on how this next going to play out.
Me too. Very much so. At this point. I'm always the last to find out.
Lenola says it's true. Froggy Mothra says bullshit. Anybody else?
And I already called BS.
Oh, I guess. Yes, you did.
Kyle and X putting on a show within the show.
Alright. This is one of those instances where it's half true and half bullshit. Yes,
Damn it, I should have went with it. I went with that last time. It didn't work out. Yeah. I should have went with it again.
Yeah, it is true. I do travel a lot for my job, and I do spend a lot of time in the terminals. I did see some...
No! God! Damn it! Straight to hell! Fuck! Shit! Shit, fuck! That can't happen! Can we rewind time? Wait a minute, it's Poindexter that does that. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the fatal 8 KO matchup, which they turned into a, I don't know what that was. I don't know what happened there. I mean, people were being eliminated but weren't leaving, and then the only thing I can think there, because it was no exit, nobody was allowed to leave, but you had to beat them twice, maybe. I don't know. I'm confused about that and what really transpired. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the all Wolfpack fatal 8 KO matchup from Team Froggy Mothlegs, the CDXXXVIII is your victor.
That's fucked up. That
is very fucked up. Very, very fucked up. I mean, I don't even know what to say right now. It's absolutely lunacy. But the CDXXXVIII is the victor of the main event of the evening here on episode number 438. Wow, what a show. Great show. Credit where credit is due. Great show set up by the Wolfpack and Alan Severn. Continued to set the trail ablaze as we head and get closer and closer to the first big stream preview of 2023. WCW Slamboree just a couple of weeks away. All three brands are going to be going to war for bragging rights, glorification, championship gold. It is going to be an epic evening. But we will see each other Sunday night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for YTD Academy Live over the Shark Tank on YouTube. Make sure you're there because it's going to be a great evening. Honeybee will be defending her YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Championship. You saw her in action tonight. She was absolutely fantastic. Although she did lose the battle, I do think, again, in a normal matchup, I actually think she would have won that matchup. I really do. I guess we'll find out as we get closer. I'm sure they'll battle it out again in one-on-one action at some point as we get closer to Slamboree, or maybe they'll square off at Slamboree again. Who knows? We'll find out. But that is it. That is all for episode number 438 here at the Archiverse. And you know what that means? It means it is time to invade somebody. And I think we're going to just invade the mayor of Coolville. The captain of the Coolverse. He claims to be the coolest kid in town. We know that's not really true, but he does have an epic job once a year, every year. Whether or not he does that job well, I don't know. Depends if he got what you wanted this year. The Santa Claus. So we're going to go visit Santa Claus. He's playing some board games, and he's, of course, one of the co-hosts with the most. He's been a long-time supporter, subscriber, follower, friend of the Archiverse, so we're going to show him some love and support and go hang out with him and his cronies, his disgusting band of cult followers. They're all loathable. No, I'm just kidding. All right, guys, thanks for being here. You guys are all fucking awesome. We'll see each other Sunday night. Enjoy your Saturday. I got to work most of it, but we'll see each other tomorrow night at some point, and I'll probably on Glenola's stream or somebody else's stream. Other than that, Sunday night, YTD Academy Live. Punisher, if you want to be here, make sure you're here. We'd love to have you on the broadcast. Hopefully Glenola's back on the broadcast. Boss Apollo comes into the hiding. But time to go invade Christian Cool, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to go home, but you can stay here, please. And thank you. Get the fuck out. Goodbye.